Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, thrice weekly campaign set in the beautiful, fun, uh, scary world of Imea. We are here with our beloved crew, our Tuesday crew. We're showcasing the new moon. Everybody, take a look at that camera, whatever camera you have. Pick up your hand, wave, and say hi.
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 Cool.
Hi.
A couple of you forgot to unmute. That's cool.
Hi.
All good.
Oops.
Welcome. Hi. My wife's just waving to me. You're on stream right now, just so you know. Yeah. Hi.
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 What an intro. Okay. So a couple things just right off the bat before we jump into tonight's episode. First things first, just a reminder, well, maybe not a reminder, for everybody who is watching this. Couple just first two announcements. One, we have officially hit for YouTube over 100 subscribers. So yay. Very exciting. Because of that, everybody in this group right now is taking a point of inspiration.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
Very
one more
excited
bad
about that.
decision we can make.
That's right.
Yay.
Or one more chance at a bad decision for sure. Cool. Also, we are now hopefully this worked. Hopefully we are now live on Twitch as well. So we are diversifying, I guess. Yeah. So if anyone's watching from Twitch, welcome. Feel free to shout out and say hi. In other news, just a couple of things we have. This is a thrice weekly campaign set in the world of Imea. Soon to be a what's the next number?
We're gonna have to
Tetra.
learn a new word.
Tetra. Soon to be the a 4 campaign
Quad?
Yeah, it's quad.
being run. Quad. That doesn't sound
Quad.
as fun. Anyways, all right. Anyways, yes, we are adding one more new campaign to Imea, specifically going to what is going to be known as Tales of Imea: The Islands, looking at what is south of South Imea. So if you're interested in taking part of that, we actually already have one person who has jumped in as of today. So Kellen, if you're watching this,
Hey.
welcome. Excited to have you. So if you're interested in that, I will send as we're going to the recap, I will send a little thing of where you can join that on Start Playing. On top of that, there is also another campaign for those of you who may have missed our Candela Obscura playtest, known as Shadows of the North Shore. We have 3 of the current players. It's always opposite. I gotta remember that. It's always opposite. 3 of the current players that were a part of that playtest. So it's 3 episodes. It's really worth checking out. It was really fun. We are now running that as a new campaign as well. So if you're interested in playing that, I will also include that as a link to be able to jump into a very fun, cool 1900s Edwardian era cosmic horror game. So if you're wanting more info on that or wanting to sign up, whatever, I will include the link here in a minute in the live chat. So I think that is it as far as announcements go. So before we jump into tonight, let's have Ianthe give us the recap. Where did we leave off?
Do I get double inspiration for doing the recap? Because that's the only reason I do this.
But you get the the kindness and thankfulness of my heart.
Cool. All right. All right. So we had a fight with Lucan and Malachi and their pals. And we did a good number on Lucan. And then he escaped. And then Malachi escaped. So they're gone. And we don't know where. But we had their buddies with them. We decided to let a couple of them go after having a conversation, getting some information. Anthe spoke with Gester, the kobold, and got some information about the upper hand in Azamare, as well as a little bit of information about Lucan and Malachi and what their deal is and where they might have gone, but we're not super clear. We also found out that they are looking for somebody named Yori. Who could that be? We don't know. Let's see. Grian did some exploring, found Dunsig barking at one of the carriages, or a carriage, the carriage. And he found a wombat. The wombat we were looking for. Yay, we found Walter. So that's a win there. They also found, this is where I stopped taking notes, but it was important, and I stopped writing it down. They also found a half-elven woman in a cage. Let her, a young woman, I think she's half-elf, let her out of the wagon, and she immediately attacked Aerin. And that's where we left off.
No, hold on, time out. That's not what happened.
That's not what happened. See, I stopped writing it down.
She attacked the orc woman that was holding her captive.
She attacked the orc.
And Aerin was
In the way.
in the way. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, I didn't write that down. I was
Good.
too busy watching the stream to take notes.
Oh, good.
And that is what happened. So we've got a half-orc who doesn't like us, and a half-elf person who doesn't like us, and a Lucan and a Malachi who don't like us.
I mean, she potentially doesn't like us anymore because she doesn't have any feelings anymore. So, you know, potentially.
Yeah.
We'll play the game and find out.
For the half-orc woman?
Yeah,
Is that what you're referencing
I
to?
don't know.
yeah,
I
like
think
if she,
likes us.
Oh, yeah. No, she's
Yeah.
very dead.
yeah, like she did. Like
She's dead.
doesn't
she
feel
died.
anything anymore. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she didn't like us, and then she died, and that's what happens. I did it.
Cool. Sorry, I am just finishing up sending those out. I should have had those ready. That's
Those
my
are-
bad.
All of the notes that I have.
Cool.
Also, I think she was full elf and she had green eyes because it was a mysterious feature.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to think of how to put this in. There's the Tales of Maya for you guys to be able to join in. And then I don't think it was clearly specified, because I'll tell you just straight up, she's half elf.
Okay. Yeah.
If I said elven, that doesn't mean necessarily full elf. Just for the record. But I might have said elf. It might be my fault too. I screwed that up. Try one more. And then this is Candela. If I could spell. Actually, do shadows of the sure. Okay, cool. So we'll say we're going to take it from that exact point. So you see the half elven woman fall to the ground, faint to the ground. You can see Aerin slumps kind of like to the side as the orc woman gives like a kind of gasping breath, as you can see like the blood kind of just trickling out right from where her heart is. She is no more.
I believe we sort of talked about this a little bit afterwards, but if Aerin's falling to the ground, Titian immediately runs up to her and runs up to him and starts. He sort of puts his hands on their shoulders a little bit, and starts laying on hands and healing them for, I believe it was 15 points of healing.
Yes.
So as that's happening, what is because there'll be something that kind of comes up with that. So we'll say as that's happening, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm probably poking my head out of the cart because that's where I was. Like, what just happened?
With it.
Cool.
I don't know if Walter found me or not, because I know he was looking for me. So
Yeah, I think he's probably just pestering
mid
you with
conversation.
questions.
Yeah, I'm probably mid conversation with him.
I imagine he fully was facing the other direction, didn't see any of that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll kind of like lean or shout back to Bix. This lady just attacked
This thing.
us, and just in bewilderment of what happened. Just
Okay.
I don't even know if I should tie her up. I'm like, I don't. Just like my bad.
I don't know if I haven't made the immersion enough, but you guys are like pulling teeth, man.
Well,
You guys just saw someone climb out of a cart, bones all of a sudden appear and magically get inserted through two people, one of which is unconscious, the other person's dead. Go.
I think as soon as Titian's gonna just like lean over Aerin, and that's all right. Hey, that's all right. And he's gonna lay 15 points of healing on Aerin.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna immediately after that's said and done, he's gonna stand up, draw his sword, and start running right at the elf woman.
Okay, she's unconscious on the ground.
Then he's gonna run up to her and hit with his sword anyways. I'm not gonna
okay.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
You're gonna
no, I'm not gonna do that. But what I am gonna do is I think Titian seeing that will walk over to the elf woman. They just look exhausted. They look malnourished. Is that correct, Joe?
Yeah. So looking at the woman, you see the pointed ears, but I would say there's certain features that I would say the face is a little rounder. There's not many other angular features there, so I would say you determine that this is most likely someone who's half elven. You see kind of like rather like dark brown hair. The face itself looks to be like really gaunt. She looks young. She's probably, in human years, she would look like she's in her early 20s. I would say actually she looks like she's probably like 20.
Okay. I think Titian will pick her up and like he'll look around to see, is there anyone else in the party that's close to her?
Me, like right there.
Yeah,
Aerin
let
would
her out.
Oh, not wrong person. Sorry.
So Titian will look over at Grian, and I think he'll just, what the fuck?
That's a great question.
From the wagon, he made me do it.
I didn't make you do shit. And but like, do we tie her back up? Like, I don't know what's happening.
Well, did you find her tied up? Did you just let her go?
Yeah. She was tied up behind the wombat in the cage behind him. So it was kind of like prisoner. And then Bixby helped get them out of the cage, and then I untied her.
I mean,
looking back on it is a terrible idea. I didn't ask any questions first.
I mean, did she attack you at all when you untied her or anything like that? Was she friendly towards you, or did she just fucking hate Aerin for some reason?
She might have just fucking hate Aerin. I don't know. But she also hit the orc behind her, so maybe there's something there.
Oh god! All right.
Also, I would say, Grian, you did see her like face change. You saw the like. I'll say it's kind of tricky, but I'd say a relatively low perception check. You'd see that she seemed to be probably aiming for the orc woman.
It seemed like I had a 14.
Okay. Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, if I line it up just there, I think Aerin was just in the way. I think they're just standing a little bit too close.
Well, I mean, Aerin's usually in the way, so I mean that just makes a lot of sense. But still, I'm kidding. Aerin's not always in the way. I mean, do you think we should? Okay. Let me tell you the conflict I have in my heart right now. Is that all right?
I'm losing you, Matt.
Oh. Am I
Oh,
still
no,
here?
I'm not.
I
can
still
hear
have
him.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still have him.
All right.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
if you're good, it might be just
All right.
me. Hold on.
Keep going, hon.
I'm gonna keep going.
Keep going. Do your
Here's
thing.
the conflict I have in my heart right now, Grian. If you just untied her and we tie her up, we really look like the dicks if we do that right now. I'm just gonna say, like, but at the same time, if she's just throwing bone spears into all of us taking turns doing it, that's not a good look either. So, what are you thinking?
Well, Walter, do you know this person at all? Did you get to know her at all? They said she was
Oh.
next to you.
Yeah. I was. She was here when I got here. Hi, everybody. Sorry, my name's Walter. Is everything okay? There's
We don't know.
dead people. Okay,
We don't even
all right.
know.
I don't know if now's the time for introductions, but no, I do not know much about her.
I mean, you didn't talk to her at all? You didn't just like, how are you doing or anything like that?
No, I mean, they had like this tarp over my crate, so it's kind of hard to see that there was anything going on. And I was shouting in normal, like
Mhm.
but also I wasn't sure if these people were tabaxi. So if they were,
Well,
if they were, then it was going to be really.
Yeah. Do you
She
think
was-
that? Do you
She
think
was
this
also
person?
gagged, so I don't know if he could have said anything to begin with.
Oh, well, then that would make it totally difficult to talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Grian say this with like a? Yeah, she was gagged too. like.
Like kicking the rock underneath him, like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
I mean, Grian,
Oh.
is there anything else you'd like to share about this person? Were they also, I don't know, just like covered in acid
Was there a
or
big
something?
"Do not disturb" sign? Beware of magic user sign that we just ignored.
No, and I mean, considering I can read almost any language, I mean, I didn't see anything, so if I even not do it, would be definitely a conscious
Fair enough.
ignore. But like, I don't know, I didn't say anything, but we just kind of got her out, and then here we are.
All right. Here's what I will propose. Tie her hands in front of her, just to be safe, just in case, and then talk to her. Wake her up, talk to her, and see what the deal is. And make it very clear that it's just to be safe. We don't want to hurt her, but we don't want her to hurt us again.
Maybe
Does that
we
sound
can.
like an okay plan?
Sure. Maybe we can find somewhere comfortable to put her as well, so it's a little bit like, yeah, you're tied up, but at least you're in like a nice chair or something like that, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Do we have a nice chair around here? Was that orc on a nice chair, or I don't know? Oh, all right. I think Tishi's just holding her like this. I think right now.
I'll take out I'll take out a piece of rope and cut off like enough length that I can tie her hands, and Grian will tie her hands back up like super awkward, and give it like a nice firm but not too firm of a knot in between the hands, leaving you wonder where he learned that from, but I'm not going to tell you. And like I think she is dutifully tied.
Tishin just looks at Grian tying a knot, and he's like, "Okay, that's a skill he has."
I fully think it's one of those things where Grian's like tying a knot and looking up at the rest of you like, no one asked where I got this from. Where it's like it's actually a very normal
ask me how I
thing
know.
for people to know how to tie knots in this world.
But not that knot. That knot's an extra spicy knot.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
So Grian, as you're doing that, I don't know if the rest of you guys can hear this. You notice there's a very large black bird, a raven, ends up flying up just and flutters right on top of the cart and just starts kind of cawing at you.
Well, that's ominous.
This was at Grian.
I
Still
don't have like
rude.
speak with animals or anything. Is it like angry cawing, or is it just kind of like talking cawing?
Roll an animal handling check.
18.
18. Cool. With an 18, you actually notice that far off in like a distant tree, you see another, and then another, and another. With an 18, you're not entirely sure what the creature wants, but I'm going to say it seems like it's there for something. It's not just randomly there. And it's cawing in your direction, but I would say it's also kind of a general direction too. So I would say it's the feeling is ominous for sure.
I'm gonna kind of just like tie the knot a little bit tighter and look back and see if it like responds to that.
No.
Like, is me possibly hurting her like doing anything?
Looks down, sees what you're doing, just caws, looks back up.
Maybe you should kick her.
Maybe if you can reach your foot up that high, you can kick her. And
No.
I'll kind of like look around Tishian, and I'm gonna look at Aerin to see if they're up yet.
Okay. You do not see Aerin up. I'd say Tishian, you basically probably just checked for a pulse and then like ran over.
They are not actively dying. We will deal with that later.
Yeah, I think from your distance, right, I imagine you're probably at maybe like 15 feet away at least. No, doesn't seem like there doesn't seem to be like any. You don't notice anything from that distance, I'll say.
I think Tishian will take the elven woman and will walk her over to closer where Aerin is. If we have a problem, it's better to keep them together so we can deal with them at the same time, I think. Or that's at least what Tishian thinks.
Okay.
So
you're bringing the person that almost killed Aerin closer to Aerin.
yeah, but she's tied up now. Grian used his knot tying skills to tie her up.
Okay.
I mean, realistically, this person used magic to kill from a distance. So I imagine with Tishian's understanding of magic users, close range is generally going to be safer
Right. I
than
guess
distance.
my question is, why would you bring it closer? What's the positive of that?
I would say the positive is that we can stay together as a group, and that we can actually do, like, we got to check on Aerin, and it doesn't make sense to keep the group divided to do so. Like, it doesn't make sense to have us all scattered over this camp when like we need to stay together, especially with this army of crows circling us.
Sure, absolutely, yeah. I'll say, just for the record, for everybody, I'd say you're probably like, because this camp is especially big because the woods are extremely close to it. It's not even necessarily that big of an opening in the field. You see the cart and you see the like camp and tent. So I say all around, I'd say it's probably out maybe. I'd say you guys are probably out maybe 30 feet from each other in this.
What? And also to say, last session you said in the woods were those vine creatures, so we know they're around. So the further away we are from the woods, the safer we are to some extent as well.
Which is why I assume you guys are probably pretty tight knit to begin with. Okay, cool. So Tishian, as you're bringing the body of this woman closer to Aerin, looking at Aerin, first give me a perception check.
All right, first roll of the night.
I say Grian is also like going towards Aerin, but like also like looking back, keeping an eye on the crows. Yeah, crows.
Okay.
Yeah. 15.
15. Okay. Cool. Awesome. I'll say, Grian, from your perspective, you see another crow like kind of come up to the top of the cart. So they seem to be getting closer.
Like to the cart or like to us?
2 of them are on the cart, and then you see the rest of them are kind of like off in the like kind of
Got
in a distant tree, about maybe like, well, not that distant, but like 20 feet away. Titian, with a 15, knowing your healing abilities, this should be enough to be able to bring someone up and out of consciousness. So I think as you're kind of holding the woman, maybe just setting her down, you notice that Aerin does not seem to be moving. I'll say with a 15, looking over at the face, I'd say you see, I think the face is kind of turned away from you. Oh, Jack, I didn't see you back. The face is kind of turned away from you, and you, Jack, welcome back, man. You get the sense of things that are. I think there's a part of you that wants to set the woman down and either turn Aaron's face or to look at Aaron's face.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Titian would find us the softest spot reasonable to lay the woman down. I think he would look at, hey Grian, can you just like monitor her for a second?
Yeah.
To be fair, you picked her up from Grian tying her, brought her closer, and said, "Grian, could you come handle this?"
The way I pictured Grian was tying her hands while I was holding her. That's because
Gotcha. Okay.
Before then, so she was in my hands the whole time. But yeah, Titian's gonna motion towards Grian to say, like, "Hey, can you just keep an eye on this lady?" And then Titian will go over to Aerin and take a knee and just. He'll do that thing where like he just sort of takes their face and just sort of slightly turns it a little bit. I guess just look at dead on.
You got it. So taking Aaron's face just in one hand, you just move it slightly so that you can see the facial expression. You see a mouth wide open. The eyes themselves have gone to a jet black, pupilless. Titian, at this point, you feel like the ravens that are coming around here actually they're kind of distracting to you, and so I think you at least kind of take a look and recognize that you like look at them, either to shoo them off or whatever, and you notice that it is exactly the same shade, the same perspective.
Like Aaron's eyes are the same shade of color as the ravens are? Is that what you're saying?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, Aaron's got raven colored eyes right now. Is there any sort of like magic that we can I can see emanating or feel emanating off of Aerin right now?
I'll say your choice, either roll me a religion or an arcana check.
Well, and as he's doing that, like, didn't she even mention the Raven Queen a few minutes ago? This is not a surprise.
I do
Granted,
remember
a few minutes
speaking
ago
with
was
them,
not
but
even,
I remember speaking with them that they serve the Raven Queen. They're not here to collect Aerin, are they? We're not done.
You aren't?
They can't have them.
Oh, okay.
That's an 18. I rolled an 18.
I read 541.
Wow.
My God.
Got it, 18.
Great job, honey.
What plus do you have to that? Jesus.
That's a nat
Plus 2.
Yeah. You know, I'm going to multi-class into bard, so it's really jack of all trades that really helps with that.
Was that religion or arcana?
They're the same. I would say let's do arcana.
You got it. Yeah. So with an 18 in arcana, you feel like there is some sort of presence that is blocking the full return of Aerin. I'd say, putting it into a magical perspective, it's sincerely like it's like if you were looking into the inner magic of Aerin and trying to kind of like almost try to like pull her through. There's something that's there's like a wall that's blocking her.
Well, we did have that conversation a few nights ago, maybe a night ago. I don't remember at this point. But if anything did happen to Aerin, they said that let the Raven Queen decide what she wants to do. So I guess we just
Screw that. I'm not
let
done
them.
with Aerin. Raven
Right.
Queen can't have them.
We had this conversation though for these specific things, so
But I don't like it.
are you going to change your answer then to this one?
I don't know. Maybe. I'm going to go up to a raven. You can't have them yet. We're not done with them. Go away. Shoo.
Are you saying that?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, no. Yeah. 18.
18. Okay. So are you like actively like shooing them away? I missed I wasn't looking at the video at the time, so I don't know.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Shoo.
Okay.
Go away.
You got it.
We're not done.
You see you see
back
one of
later.
them kind of like flap their wings and sort of move backwards to the opposite side of the cart. Kind of just stays there and is just kind of eyeing you from the side, looking at you. At this point, we're gonna stop you there, and we're going to move to Aerin. Aerin, your eyes snap open to a place that looks in some ways similar to the mountains of Raven's Rock. You see dark gray stone, kind of like leading up a small hill, but along the sides you see that there are these jagged, sharp rock formations. You notice looking out into the distance, you see that one of the there's a part of this like mountain that seems to kind of rise up as its own, as if it's like a mountain on top of a mountain sort of thing. Looking out to the sky, you see it's nothing but like a dark, foggy gray. Aerin, roll me a religion check.
$17.
17. Aerin, do you think that you've physically been here before?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'll say with the 17, looking at your surroundings, you've done a lot of research. You've learned a lot about what mortals know of the Raven Queen. And I'll say with a 17, you know that you are not on the material plane. You know that you are in a place that is known as the Shadowfell. Looking up, you see that there are very small, kind of like rudimentary, sort of like jagged steps that lead, I think, to your left and then go up. I think as you ascend them, what is going through Aerin's mind right now?
Confusion, because I didn't see what happened. I was just standing there, and then I woke up here. And then almost like an I was right thing, like, oh, like, I know this is real, you know. My deity is real. I'm about to meet them. So almost like an excitement.
Okay. I will say this is something that I think is an important thing to note. How long has it been since you've left your members?
Maybe a month, because it was right before the mission.
Okay. As you walk up, you feel one of the stones, one of the steps seem to give way and break beneath your feet, causing you to kind of stumble forward. I'd say you kind of like get down to your hands and knees. You don't take any damage, but you're getting to that space. And as you do so, there's a memory that flashes from you in the I think it's no. You tell me, of the members, who do you think appears in your mind first?
Liana, my sister.
Okay. We actually saw a little bit of this scene with Liana. Liana was the person that tried to convince you to stay. So I'd say your mind kind of darts back to that memory, and I think there's a point where you see Liana kind of stop as she was walking away from you, turns in the doorway and says, "What we're doing for her bidding. If you leave us, you may be leaving her." You hear her. And I think with that, you recognize that if the Raven Queen is as omnipotent as you think she is, she's seen you work for someone else. So I think there's a little bit of possibly a pause in that excitement of wondering what this is. You pick yourself up, dust yourself off. You can see in the distance, you see that there's some moving sort of shapes in the distant sort of fog. I'd say it's about another 30 feet forward to go up in a very like treacherous, and a point where actually the steps themselves start to thin. So as you continue forward, Greg, give me a perception check.
See, that's a 2, so 7.
Okay, got it. With that 7, you notice as you're passing by, you feel that you can almost see. There's the shapes that were ahead that looked humanoid, but the shapes that are on either side seem to change and morph. You're not really sure what you're looking at. Being weird. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Okay. At first, you hear this sound of like almost like a deep sort of groan, like a cat. And you look in that direction. You see these like yellow slits of eyes, and you feel like you could almost see like cat ears crouched very low to the ground. As you are staring at that, you see that there's something that seems to be behind it that is moving, almost like a tail, but it seems to be split up into 2 parts with these very large, almost they almost look like fins at the end. Again, it's very hard to see. Do you continue to stare into the fog to your left and right, or do you try to just stay stagnant and venture forward?
Just venture forward.
You got it. Okay, cool. As you move forward, you see there is there seems to be 2 guards that are in front of this this interesting sort of archway that almost looks like vines of stone that are kind of wrapped around each other. You see there is a very massive skull of a bird that is perched right above or is put directly in the center above the archway. The 2 figures as you walk up are not wearing any armor at all. You see that 2 of them they're carrying what look to be very deadly looking spears. You notice that there's actually like a little hook at the end of them that would be designed to be able to stab into and tear out. As you approach, with that 7 perception check, you're not entirely sure how to move forward. As you're standing there kind of in the precipice of this place, do you say anything? Do you do anything? What is Aerin doing?
I would take a few steps to get within the range of those weapons and kneel and bow my head to them.
Okay. As you bow your head, waiting for a response, some sort of movement to be given any sort of direction, you don't hear anything. So I think with that, you lift your head up and notice that they are not looking at you.
Then I would continue on.
Okay. So you continue forward into the blackness of this cave. you start to hear the sounds of whispers. Actually say, pull an audible here. Just pull that one up. As you walk in, you hear the sound almost kind of changes in this place. It goes from the oh, did we lose her? Did we lose Fidget? Okay. I'll wait and see if they come back. Welcome back.
My screen just refreshed.
It's all good. So as you're venturing forward in this, you start to hear whispers. I'll say now that you're in a new place, go ahead and give me a perception check or a religion check. I'll take either.
That's better. That's a. We'll take religion. So 18.
18. Cool. With an 18, you hear these whispers kind of coming in and out, and you know with an 18 to kind of ignore them. I think this is something that you may have read about or have heard about, as they are the final words of people as they're passing to the next plane. You hear them echoing in this chamber in various volumes, depending on if they're like guttural screams or sounds of loving farewell. You notice the pathway starts to dip down into an area that changes from the rocky formation to hard black marbled floor. You see there are torches that are lit on either side of this, and you see columns that extend down to what you can see is a say about maybe 80 feet down from you. You see there's an extended black stone statue of a raven, wings outstretched, standing about maybe 50 feet tall, and below that a small, simple throne. You see that there is, in the distance, you can see a figure is sitting in that throne.
I will approach to what seems like a reasonable center where you would greet a royal person, and do as before and kneel down and just bow my head.
Okay. You hear a voice echo in your mind.
Come closer, child. No one here but me can see you.
I will come closer.
As you come closer, you see a figure sitting, one leg over the other, draped in an all black dress with a it's a mantle. Yeah, I think it's a mantle that's sitting over her shoulders, that look very much like black feathers. You see the chin in the lower half of a humanoid looking face, but from the top up seems to be covered in a you're not sure at first, almost looks like it might be melded into the face, but you can tell it's actually a mask that is has these same sort of feathers running out and back. And you see that it kind of stops right here, just above the nose. You can see that there's very large eye holes that are uh, hidden completely in the shadow. You see that there's 2 torches on either side of her. There's also guards positioned, I'd say every 10 feet. All of them looking very similar in appearance. You see they're the same as the guards out front. They all have a very everything about this place is very monochromatic besides the flames of the torches that you can see here. These figures look to be a variance of gray and a light tan. All of them uh, share a almost a uniformity of a completely bald head, um, extremely long pointed ears, and you notice that a couple of them uh, uh, seem to have uh, teeth that are bared, just like as if that's their natural sort of space there. I'd say if you're looking closer, you may notice that some of them don't seem to have lips. Uh, uh, as you approach, you see the Raven Queen is unmoving. Doesn't seem to be willing to start the conversation.
Am I, am I gone?
Are you asking me if you've passed to the other side? No,
Yeah.
you have not earned that right just yet.
Then why bring me before you?
Indeed. Why have you present yourself before me, before your time? If you've been a loyal servant.
I don't feel that I have, but I would like to think I've tried my best. I guess I just wanted to know I was doing your bidding.
How can one know of my bidding if they are outside my presence?
In a way, I learned that the hard way, wouldn't you say?
How so?
I guess trusting the words of other mortals over your guidance and letting it lead to terrible things that I can never fix. And I want to make up for that and, if only for myself, prove that I can be better.
The servant says at the time of reckoning, I wish to be better. How convenient. Tell me, how would you prove that to me, as you are no longer at the head of my flock?
Listening to your guidance and continuing to protect the cycle of life that you have so carefully established, and righting the wrongs and preventing it from happening to anyone else ever again.
But you see, you left the embrace. You left my guidance. Why would I assume you running away was you running towards me?
I would like to believe that your guidance is not that of a murder cult. I would like to believe your guidance is protecting the cycle of life, not following the whims of some elf who wants to take jobs here and there.
So it was not of my followings, it was a certain smaller bird that you believed weren't taking orders from me.
Yes. And I would like the chance to remove that bird from your flock.
One second. I'm going to say roll persuasion check, but I know your persuasion is not great. So I'm going to say I wanted to kind of put it into something else. Persuasion's not bad. I say give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay, so first one was a 12. Second one is a 14.
If I had someone who was a wolf in sheep's clothing, don't you think I could handle it myself? Why would I need you?
Forgive me, as I know this is selfish, but it's not about, I think, you needing me to do it as much as me needing to do it.
For reasons past.
Yes.
Righteousness.
I would like to think so.
There was a time that I took the justice of this world upon myself. Decided to make something more. I can't fault you for wanting to follow. But tell me, how would you punish someone who did not seem to trust in their god to handle it.
I'm not the god, so I don't think I could imagine such a decision. But wouldn't you say the ambition of your followers is an extension of your power? It's not that I do not trust you. Perhaps I want you to trust me.
Okay. With this one, I need one more persuasion check. You're saying everything you should. I mean, in my view of it from her perspective. So I'll say this is also with advantage, but I will tell you this is a big one.
Dang, I've got inspiration. Let's see.
Just for the record, inspiration is only going to re-roll one of them.
Okay, good, because those both were bad.
Okay.
Ooh, that one's an 18.
Okay.
What kind of deity? What deity would I be if I punished those that want to prove themselves to me? But Ariana, I will be watching you very closely.
I understand.
I will send one of my brethren to follow you, to help. But listen to me closely, because he will also tell me everything. Are we clear, child?
Crystal.
Good luck. You may go.
And as you turn to like walk away, not really sure where you're going, you see the scene fade into that same gray fog, as if the fog almost kind of like moves into the room and pushes out in front of you, and you need to take one step forward. If you imagine that Aerin does that.
Yup.
I will say the Raven Queen is behind you, so if there's anything else you wanted to say, you could.
Nope, I'm gonna take that advice and take my leave while we're on a good foot.
You got it. Taking that good foot and moving forward into the gray fog, you feel your body lurch forward as you come to full consciousness. As Aerin comes into that consciousness, I would like, taking a book out of Cantel Obscura, I would like you to tell me, Aerin, and I'll give you a second too if you need me to come back to you, how your appearance has changed.
Oh. The blue in my eyes are now the color of the ravens. The icy blue eyes are gone.
You got it. As you wake up, you the rest of you see like just a. I say that you see the Titian. You see the eyes close and then open back up. And I'll say, "Is there still?" I forget what the white parts are. Is there still whites in your eyes? Is it just the pupils have now? Oh, she's gone. Or excuse me, they're gone. All right. There we go. So, question to your appearance for Aerin: is there still white in your eyes?
Yeah, so just the color of the iris is blacked out now.
Very cool. Love it. Titian, you see Aerin kind of jump back into reality. You see the blacks of her eyes kind of narrow back into the covering just the iris and the pupils together. I imagine they're the same color, so it's just black.
All right. Holy shit! That's whoa. Well, Aerin, are you there?
Yes, is everyone okay? What happened?
You got stabbed.
I can feel that a little. I'm gonna cure wounds myself a little.
You got
it.
I'm just like grabbing the javelin wound.
Yeah, it's okay. You kind of got just a slightly impaled with a bone, but Grian tied a little rope around the wrist, so I don't think they're gonna be able to do it again.
Okay.
But the question is, are you okay? You kind of knocked out there for a little bit. You should have just popped back up, but you sort of seemed like you were a bit in a daze there.
Yeah, I had a visit to my patron that was a little earlier than I hoped for, but I'm back.
You talking about the Raven?
Yeah.
The Raven Queen, I think it is. I think that's what Ianthe was saying earlier.
You look over at Ianthe at this moment, who is still trying to shoo the ravens off the cart.
Yeah. Ianthe's been cursing at those birds for like 15 minutes straight, trying to just tell them
Get the fuck away from me!
Actually, Ianthe, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh no. Hey, I guess I'm not that great at. 11.
Okay. I'd say, are you focusing on the ravens at this point? I don't know. Aaron's bouncing back, so you might be looking at Aerin, so it's up to you.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think I would have noticed Aerin. I don't know. Just trying to kill some time, trying to figure out what to do next.
So you're focusing on Aerin?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. Yeah. So I'd say you're just absentmindedly, like, kind of like shooing, looking at Aerin during the scene. Yeah. So you didn't see.
I feel like she's yelling at the birds, like, "Go away!" and then like nervously looking to make sure like yelling at the birds is not affecting Aerin.
Okay.
And then going back to yelling at the birds.
You got it. You also notice that everybody notices that Ianthe's yelling does not seem to move the ravens away.
Yeah. Man,
Ianthe.
Oh, thank goodness.
I would advise against that. They're one of the smartest birds, and they will remember your face.
Well, they're really annoying, and I wanted to make sure that they weren't going to take you away. So
I'm glad to be back.
Are you?
Yeah.
Do you know what happened?
To me, no. I was standing here, and then I was standing before my patron. So I assumed either I died or we all just poofed into a new plane.
The second one sounds really plausible there. I think that's what happened, yeah. I think we were all there. Yeah.
And then the ravens brought us back.
And I'll take it.
I didn't just untie her and she killed you. It's fine. Yeah, I think we all went there together.
Who is this she?
No.
Well,
That's a great
I'm
question.
Sort of
You are also like looking
gonna ask
past a
you.
dead orc woman as you're looking out.
I forgot about her.
Not that one.
Yeah, she's just right there.
I think I put together like hole in my chest, hole in her chest. Oh, we
Mhm.
got shish kebabbed.
Yeah.
But yeah, who stabbed me?
Oh, that lady over there stabbed you. They Grian let him go. Didn't ask him any questions. Didn't check up on anything. Didn't do any research. Just sort of like let him go, and they come out and did a good shout, and you got stabbed.
To be fair, she was being held by a really bad person.
Oh yeah, for sure.
One could only assume.
I will walk
But you didn't-
over to her.
Do you recognize her at all? Do you know?
Do I recognize her?
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
That'd be a good idea to ask if any of us did. But I did.
14.
14. No. Right. I'll say also too, as you're getting closer to Inspector, you see one of the ravens kind of like go and then like rest on top of her head as it's kind of like slumped down, and then is staring at you. And it's in this moment that you recognize that the raven that is looking at you from the side has your eye color.
I will reach out my hand to try and get it to come onto my hand.
Fully comes right up on your hand.
Just pop it on my shoulder.
Yep. Yeah. You have the equivalent of a find familiar spell, specifically to a raven.
Well, that's a nifty
That
trick.
does not get along with Ian.
No, especially not now. Yeah.
It's amazing how much birds don't fear Ianthe. It's like they're immune to her, like in general.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Just,
I will say so as you're all like kind of like look at you do like maybe you didn't notice at this point, but then Ianthe, you do notice like, oh, I'll give this to you, Ianthe. That bird's eyes were not like that a second ago. And looking at Aerin's like now black eyes, you do make the reference of like, wait, I think you recognize that like they've switched.
Does our unconscious friend look injured or just spent?
She looks spent. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So now what?
Can I ask a question? I don't want to put anyone on the spot, but I am wondering what like Bixeldan and Nadim are doing.
Yeah. Let's take this moment to say, okay, so Bixeldan, I picture Bixeldan is under the cart the entire time.
I am in, under, around, all over it. Hearing like, this thing is amazing.
Yeah, cool. I don't remember what we established last time. I will say the time that you spent going through this, you recognize that this is essentially a self-propelling cart.
Right.
It is. It can move by itself. It can stop by itself. You get the feeling that there is some sort of the magic that is infused in this seems to be based on some sort of command word right now. But if you wanted to do some tinkering, you might be able to figure out a way to be able to have it control.
To do some tinkering. Yes.
Yeah, you got it. Would you say that you like immediately in that moment are doing it?
Oh yeah.
Cool. All right, it's gonna take you some time, but I'll say that's pretty much what you're doing. Is you're kind of opening up the casing and kind of like working parts inside. Also, I will say, go ahead and give me a I guess a Tinkerer's Tools check.
Yeah. Would you Dex or Intelligence?
I'd say Intelligence for sure.
Okay, so +5 plus. Okay, 3, 6, 11. I'm gonna guide myself too.
Yeah.
$24.
24. Cool. With the 24, you open up the part inside, and you see there's like a like almost like a interesting sort of like arcane. Probably not categorized as this yet. It looks like it's a long cylindrical, what would be eventually known as some sort of arcane battery.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to be like fizzing at a constant sort of rate. But as you kind of like tap at it with like tools and stuff, you see it kind of jolts to your like your all-purpose tool, and you see the entire cart like kind of gives a little like move as if it's about to kind of move and stops. So yeah, with this, you imagine that probably I'd say given like maybe 4 to 5 hours, you can figure out how to be able to shift this into however you want it to work.
Got it.
What's the Deem doing?
Well, when Titian put the tied up woman over near Aerin, he moved away. And he was walking towards Ianthe until he saw Ianthe flipping out about the birds. And then he kind of veered off a little bit and just was observing the birds. He seems intrigued in general
Okay.
by things that can fly. As I know you know, Joe, but he's just like, oh, there's a lot of them. And just like watching them.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. I say go ahead and roll me an animal handling check, actually.
Oh, an animal handling check? Okay.
Yeah.
1 moment. It's not going to be really good. But sure. Oh, well, wow. 17. Okay.
Fantastic. You get the feeling with you've seen birds, right? You've seen birds everywhere, but I don't think you've seen a lot of ravens. And I think
mostly seagulls and albatrosses.
Yeah. So I think you truly recognize that these are significantly more intelligent. I don't know if yeah, okay, cool. D&D as a stat block did not give this will be changed. They did not give enough to ravens, I think. They're extremely intelligent creatures. But yeah, you just recognize that. It seems like Ianthe shooing them away. It doesn't seem like Ianthe was recognizing that they're pretty intelligent. In the idea of knowing that you obviously don't want me here.
Yeah.
And I'm not moving, so therefore I'm supposed to be here, right? Like that's
right.
Sort of thing, yeah.
So Adim sees that, just kind of moves away and watches the birds. But that's secondary. He seems to be paying, at least once Aerin wakes up and they're talking. I don't know that anyone would see this, but he seems very distasteful of the conversation. Like he's masking his face, but there's a couple of comments where he just probably can't help but roll his eyes. And remains quiet. He's watchful. He's watching around, but he's listening to the conversation, but watching the birds. I guess would be the best thing.
Got it. Okay. I'll say at this point you start to notice that one by one they do seem to be like they just fly away.
He's not like doing anything, just watching and enjoying watching them fly. It's bringing him a bit of, I won't say peace, but I'll just say he's definitely interested in the flight pattern. He likes seeing it. It's different from the gulls, different from albatrosses. They do it differently. He's just like, wow, okay.
Yeah. I'll say this too. One of them definitely seems to. I'll say one of them kind of gets a little closer to you, like does the side eye, kind of like looking at you.
When it does that, it's probably the one time Adim looks relatively, at least, on the happy side of neutral. Like he grins a little bit, like, oh, okay. So, but he does not approach it because, as much as he likes things that move through the air and he's intrigued by them, he doesn't understand them and doesn't want to threaten it, and he knows he's bigger. So he just watches and lets it approach and kind of smiles at it, and we'll leave it there unless it does something else.
Yeah, no, I think it looks at you, clearly sees you, all of you, lets
Oh.
out a big caw, and then flies away.
And he just doesn't even move to say goodbye, just watches it and smiles at it as it flies away.
Yep.
Then goes to back to distasteful looks when we're talking.
Yeah. Cool. Walter takes this moment just looking.
So did we know did we know this woman? I know she was kind of rough with me. We're just leaving that?
Hold on? Are you talking about the
Which one?
Who you
Yeah,
talking
which
about?
one? There's been several people rough.
The green one.
Oh yeah, she's dead. She's dead.
She was green.
Dead
Now
as hell.
she's very red.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
blood.
Some of that's mine.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Well,
yeah, I guess to be
that's-
fair, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, was
All
there
right.
something? Was there something you needed from that person, Walter, or was that just something?
No, I just didn't want to be impolite in introducing myself while you were handling whatever was going on. But I guess I'll just take this opportunity. Hi, my name is Walter. I am a wombat. I am the first wombat of my tribe, actually, and I was.
Oh wow.
I was just wondering
Yeah.
if anybody knew where the grove was. Could point me in the right direction so that I could go home.
Oh yeah, we were gonna take you right back to it actually.
That's.
Oh,
I-
fantastic!
I don't know if it was explained, but that's actually why we're here, to find you and bring you back to the grove.
Okay, how lucky that happened. I was not in a good place, so thank you very much.
You were not.
I would find a way to reward you, but I think once we're back at my home in the Grove, there's a lot of great stuff I can introduce you to. My family, and there's a really cool tree. So I will. I could show you all around for that, and you could hang out there if you wanted.
Do you think he could show us a drum? Can we see some drumming?
Wow, this is so lucky. I'm a very good. I made my own drum. Hopefully, it's still there.
I gotta tell you, I've never seen a drum before in my life, so I would love to see a drum if that's possible.
That is crazy. You knew the word drum and never knew what a drum was. Here, come here, come closer, come over here.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah.
And he puts his hands.
You just made
up,
this wombat's day.
Just at the point of like, Titian's not wearing armor, right? So Titian, I imagine, has like a kind of like a bare open.
I got a blouse. I got a blouse.
Okay, all right. So we'll say this: is Titian ripped or strong?
I've always pictured Titian as like strongman ripped, which is to say, like he's got a bit of a belly, but he's strong. If that makes sense. So yeah,
he's gladiator strong. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And not from the show, because that's not what they look like. So you see him reach up to his tippy toes, because he's 3.5 feet tall, and just starts making like a beat on your stomach. So this is a beat. This is what you would do on a drum. And it would be a lot louder than this. Just very awkward, extremely distracting to whatever anything else is going on.
Titian's just like, holy shit, that's a drum. I never knew that was a drum. Just like trying. Titian's just trying to make this wombat's day right now.
You're nailing it. No roll required on that. You're nailing it. So that happens way too long.
What's happening?
Eventually, he like tries to pull your hand to like show you how to do it. Like
Titian intentionally messes up. He's like this, and he just goes like that, and just like messes.
No,
up.
you like he just like
and just starts doing it on his own stomach.
Yeah, and Titian gets it, and then he just does like a drum solo for 30 seconds.
Dude, I imagine at one point as you guys are doing this, like there's a point where Walter like accidentally steps in the pool of blood that's like moving from this orc. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh
Yeah, sorry. So you go like just
yeah. We're just like beating on each other's bellies next to the carnage that is this dead orc woman. Yeah.
New moon.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. My belly is sore though right now. I got that.
Oh yeah, you need more fur around your belly. This is gonna help a lot.
Oh yeah.
It's like a mute.
I'm gonna call out to Bix and just be like, Bix, how's it going with the cart? You think you got it up and going yet?
First of all, it's amazing. Second of all, gonna need more time. I think I can get this thing going.
Okay, I'm just gonna bury this orc woman here while you do that then, since we've got time. And I'll just turn my packed weapon into a shovel, and I'm gonna start
Oh my
digging.
gosh.
New moon.
New moon.
Forget the sonic screwdriver. We have a packed weapon.
Yep. Yeah. Take that, artificer. Shovel.
Can it just be like a little hand shovel and it's just Grian?
Yeah, trowel.
Just a trowel.
Trowel.
Yeah. Yep.
Like
It's actually a spoon. Just dig the whole thing up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So you go to carry. I'll say, Grian, as you do that, go ahead and give me a perception check.
That is a 14.
Cool. With a 14, you notice as you start to drag the body, you notice
She did.
now pretty dang blood soaked. Actually, I'm going to do this. Okay. You notice a very damp red piece of parchment sticking out of like the trying to think of the word, but like essentially the shorts of this woman.
Yeah, I mean, I'll loot her corpse while,
Yeah.
Well, I'll take a rest from digging because 6 feet's a long way down. But yeah,
Cool. You got it. You pull out a paper that is soaking with blood. At this point, right now, you cannot see anything on it.
it's only gonna get worse. I'll leave it out to dry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll like unfold it and leave it out to dry so it doesn't like dry and stick to itself, in the hopes that it's not going to get darker and then become illegible.
You got it. Does anybody have like prestidigitation?
I do.
That would work here.
Anthony, can you? I'm just gonna keep digging this hole. Can you do me a favor? I found this note or this letter on the orc woman here. Do you mind just getting the blood out while I keep digging for me, please?
Sure. Yeah, no problem. I love cleaning blood off of things.
Oh well, then I'm so happy you're here.
I think
too,
Walter,
Grian.
Walter pauses what he's doing. Definitely heard that. I was just like, okay. Well, it just like goes right back to what he was doing. But definitely terrified at that statement. That's funny.
No one in this. No one here knows sarcasm. Great.
Just make sure. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, cool. What you find is a list. Some of the marks on this list look to be just names. So we'll say just for fun, we'll say reading from the bottom up. The bottom, you read a couple names that you just straight up do not recognize. I'll say as a DM, they're not going to show up on the list. We'll say there's about 10 names here. You also see actually just below that just a dash and a very intricately designed S, as that's who it's from. It just says S. Looking at the names as they are listed up, you see there is there's a name that says Yori, and then parentheses, tiny little redhead boy. You see at about number 5, you see the word wombat, and then parentheses Annie.
Oh.
And then actually probably in like all caps you see alive. And then at number 1, there's a couple others, and I've keep forgetting to finish this list. I need to do that, so I will get back to you on that. At number 1, you see, I'd say you specifically kind of focus on this just because it says number 1. You get the idea. This is most likely from the conversations you had. This is like these are the people on our list that we want to bring in. These are the bounty sort of thing.
It's a hit
and I'll
list,
say
more or less.
it's a I wouldn't say it's necessarily a hit list. It's a retrieval list essentially.
Retrieval list.
Or kidnapping list, or whatever you want to look at it. They're bounties either way. And you actually see next to them are marks of like monetary value, and they're written with the like squiggly equals, giving you like the idea like it's an estimate of what it would be. All of them are pretty dang high. So you see like the lowest on the list is probably worth about maybe 400 gold. Yori, I believe you said Yori was number 7. Did I say 7?
I did not write down the number.
Okay, that's right. So we'll say Yori's on that list. Yori's 1,000.
Only 1,000? Oh, sure.
Only 1,000. Unbelievable. Wombats are listed at 5,000.
Holy shit.
And then you see the name at the top of the list that's worth 15,000 gold pieces. You see a name that says Nilani on it.
Interesting.
Hey.
Right next to the name, you see a description: blonde elf, highly trained, highly dangerous.
Are elves
And
common in
also alive, all caps.
Sure.
Are elves common in Imea? Yeah.
I'd say full-blooded elves are not common in Imea. Half elves are. The high elves that you see are normally the closest you would find are in Eriskar. But I'd say you would also probably eventually know that there is a good amount of them in South Imea. Wood elves are, supposedly Anelduin is the birthplace of wood elves. So it is, or at least for this, for this land. So, if that's a true and real place, that is where you would find almost all of them. And this is why I specifically mentioned in this that the woman who is unconscious is a half elf.
Just in between digs. So, how's the list coming? Fucking Jesus.
I mean, I don't recognize any of these names except for Wombat. The problem is, if people are looking for these wombats, I mean, this group, the upper hand, it seems is paying 5,000 for any wombat. 5,000 gold. Which means any other wombat out there is in a lot of danger.
Sorry, did you say wombat or did you say something else? I thought I heard wombat.
Oh, I said they're looking for someone named Bobcat.
They're looking for someone named.
Nothing you.
They might be just looking for a bobcat. I don't know if they're looking for someone named Bobcat. Does it just say Bobcat on it?
It's capitalized, which does indicate a name.
Yeah.
But don't worry, it's nothing you specifically need to stress about because we're taking you home.
Walter doesn't know much, but for some reason he understands grammar. Like, I just realized that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, Walter goes, oh yeah, no, Bob. Probably a tabaxi, actually. It's Bobcat. Hey,
Yeah,
hey.
Also possible.
Looks up at Tish. He goes, hey,
Yeah.
I feel dumb because I feel like I'm just realizing this now, but you got some interesting looking ears.
You saying I got some
beating
you
his
looking at me
stomach.
You're looking at my ears right now?
Yeah.
What's interesting about them?
They're very tabaxi like.
No, what makes them look like a tabaxi? I'm not a tabaxi. What makes them look
everything about them?
Okay, so hold on. Now, this is the problem. I didn't know. You told me what a drum is. What is a tabaxi? No one's ever told me what a tabaxi is.
Oh my gosh, tabaxis are the worst. I can tell you. I was hunting with my hunting party about a long time ago, and we came across like a group of them, and he goes into this hugely long story about like it's very heroic how he saves his entire party from these tabaxi who are vicious. They had claws that were like knives. Their teeth were their like canine teeth were 3 feet long. They shot fire from their eyes. Like it just gets crazier as he keeps going. But fully thinks. I mean, fully seems as convincing as can be in that.
Wow, that sounds. I mean, shoot, man, you must be really strong. It's hard to believe anyone would survive that sort of thing, and that yet you're standing right here, right?
I run very fast. I'm very agile. You know, it's been a few years, so I've lost a little. I've lost a little by normal step, but yeah, no, I could. So I realize this is weird to tell you that if you were a tabaxi at this point, but you're not a tabaxi.
No, I'm not.
I feel like I could hear a tabaxi.
Sorry, midget.
No, that's probably mine. Just screaming at.
Oh, is it Brandis?
Mine's in the background too.
That's great.
It's a backseat party.
I would imagine, like, while he's going on with the story, Grian's like, Ianthe, can you help me push the body in? And just, like, he's, like, telling the story, and Ianthe and Grian are struggling to, like, push this orc woman into this hole.
I actually kind of figured, like, the beginning of that when you were, like, saying, what's it say? And Ianthe is just, like, calmly reading it as you're working so hard. I picture the scene of, like, Ianthe just sitting on a stump, like, one leg up, just, like, reading through it.
100%. If you're asking me to help, I'm barely helping.
Just the two of us, like, struggling to push her in the hole while he's like, and there's tabaxi was huge. And just like, ugh.
Yeah. Yep.
It's icky.
But no, I mean, to the best of my knowledge, I'm no tabaxi. I'm pretty sure I'm not a tabaxi.
Would you know?
I mean, are you sure you're not a tabaxi?
I'm pretty sure I'm not as tall as you. I don't have do this. Yeah, see, they're not as long, but they're there.
Well, I mean, that's just because I'm,
Maybe you're half tabaxi.
Oh, I don't know.
I guess the important thing is, are you gonna eat me?
I don't think so. I'm not planning on
that is not a That does not make me feel good as an answer. I'll tell you. That's.
I'll tell you what. Are you gonna? I'll make you a promise. Are you ready for this? I won't eat you.
No.
I won't eat you if you don't eat me. Does that sound all right?
Did you all hear him say this?
He's not. I heard him. I'll keep him away from you. You fully
Just don't let him eat me.
beating. I think we can make that
What
happen.
is this? I thought we were friends, and all of a sudden you're turning on me.
We are. I think.
I'm your friend. I feel like we're friends. I'm friends with you.
Listen, I don't know what happens when the bloodthirst enters you. I don't. I'm just saying. I want to protect me.
I get it. Well, I mean, by the sound of it, you're a great warrior, so I don't want to mess with you anyways. Like I'm hoping you're going to protect me against Tabaxis, let alone you worrying about me here.
Well, the greatest warrior is always most careful and vigilant and has the most information. So, what's your name? Looks over at Ianthe.
I'm Ianthe. We met before.
That's right. I've just forgot.
15 minutes ago.
Yeah. Well, a lot has happened. If he starts shooting fire from his eyes, you'll take care of it.
I don't think I have shape water, but yeah. I've got you covered, Walter. If he starts shooting fire out of his eyes, we will take care of it together.
That makes it sound like it's also partially my responsibility. Okay, all right, you. And this points to Adim. This place. Can I trust you to keep the bloodthirsty tabaxi that may erupt from this dude? Can you keep them away from me? Can I count on you?
If a tabaxi erupts in Tishin, I promise to do my best to keep you safe.
See, that's all. Well, you said best, but I'll take it. That's all I need.
What time of day is it?
It is now at this point. It's about the middle of the day. I'd say we're rounding about. It probably took some time. I'd say we're about maybe 4:30, maybe 5.
Okay. Can I propose an out of character conversation about like what we're doing next?
Yeah, just shoot. Yeah, above board. Go for it.
So like, am I understanding correctly that we need to? We've got Walter. We need to do ascending to Riley.
I believe that was the plan. The question is, yeah, I believe the plan was reach out to Riley, have her bring us back to the Grove because we don't actually know where it is.
Yeah.
The question is, what do we do with this half-elf girl? I mean, do we take her to the Grove with us? Do we wait to talk to her until we contact Riley? Do we just leave her? I don't want to leave her.
I mean, it feels kind of dangerous to take her to the Grove, considering
I don't love the idea.
I mean, I guess it would depend if she's going to be asleep the entire 4 or 5 hours that we're here for.
It sounds like we need to like maybe wake her up and like try to have a conversation before we do anything with like bringing the Grove into it, or
That's probably a good idea.
or do we want to do ascending and just send Walter back by himself to the Grove, and then we can sort of stay here.
Well, that leads to a bigger question of what do we do
have the
next?
cart too.
That was
Remember the cart. The cart is the cart will not be transported back.
No, and I kind of want to keep it.
Yeah.
Same.
Do we need to go back to the Grove for any reason, though?
I mean,
Do we give up on the dream of helping the people?
Yeah, you know what?
I don't want to give up on it, but
I
don't want to give up on it.
not to be meta on this, but I will say like your there's several ways for Riley to be able to contact you guys if another one pops up.
Yeah, like I mean,
So
to
I
that
wouldn't
point,
worry about that.
Yeah, we can always reach out when we're ready.
To
Yeah.
when we're ready to go back. Yeah, I agree. So I think we
Okay,
wait for
so we
Pix to fix the cart.
Mm-hmm.
We'll send the wombat back.
Walter. There's too many W names.
Yeah, why don't we go? We go ahead and send
There's too
Walter
many.
back now, and then follow the
Yeah,
lead
I'd like
with
to get-
the passed out elf, half elf, and the letter.
Yeah.
Go from there.
And while all that's happening, I think Aerin is like inspecting the elf for injuries and stuff. So if she wakes up, like I would alert you guys immediately.
Also, does this count as a short rest?
Not right now, I would say, because you've been digging up digging a hole and putting a body in, and
With a spoon.
with a.
And Anthony has not been helping.
Ice
But
cream spoon. Yeah.
you guys can definitely do that now if you would like, and we'll say at that time, Aerin, if you want to inspect the half elven woman, you certainly can.
Yeah, just look for injuries and
Okay.
help in any way. If I see anything, do like a cure, lay on hands or cure wounds, depending on how bad it is.
During this short rest, we'll say just before it, does someone want to contact Riley?
I can get some words together to contact her since I have the ring, I believe.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll allow that during that time. That's fine. So we'll say we're taking this time to kind of gather yourself in this space and try to kind of clunk your heads together to kind of figure out where to and what we're going to do next. We'll say with that, we will take this opportunity to take our 10-minute break. So we'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Can I ask you a quick question before we leave?
No.
Okay. Bye.
But now you can.
Okay. Is the half elf
I'm getting a ton of noise from Brandon.
Oh.
Okay. As we are all coming back in, let's start with Titian's sending. So, Titian, what do you say to Riley?
Found Walter Wombat. Please come get him. Had to kill a bunch of guys. Some got away. Upper hand has bounties out.
Okay, I will say having a somewhat of an idea of location would help.
Oh, I just assumed that Riley knew where we were at. Like I thought she was tracking us somehow magically. No. Okay. Good call. So, are there any perception-wise? Are there any like markers in the area that make like characteristic, like shadow of a mountain or?
I'll say we're going to roll me a survival check.
I'm not good at survival. Survival's a +1. That's a 12.
Okay. Chelsea, I'm going to turn you down. You're also very loud in background noise.
That's the AC.
Gotcha. I'll say if you want to mute till you're talking, I'd say that's probably going to be the best way to do it. Okay. So, that's so much better. Yeah, I'll say with a 12. With the 12, you definitely know which direction you were moving in. So you're moving north from the point that she left you at. I would say, as far as the idea of like, you know how long you've been traveling, but you also paused. You stop somewhere, so it's a little tricky. You get the idea that you can probably say within a range of like a half an hour of travel and her investigating for her looking for you. You could say that. But.
Well, and we're not so far off a trail either, right? Because like we followed a trail.
There is no trails here.
Oh, I thought there was a trail. There was a trail.
No, north. Oh, there is no trail. This is a very important part of North Imea in saying that all the wilderness that you're surrounding, there's really no trails. At best, there are some areas that have been more traversed than others. So in this case, you didn't have a trail. You had the wheel markers from the cart.
Okay. Okay. That's good to know.
But that'll always be true pretty much for the next in game, probably for the next like 5 years. There are no trails.
Okay. We're a ways away from a highway system in northern Imea.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm gonna wing it a little bit then. We found Walter. Come get him. We're north about 30 minutes where you dropped us off in a camp. Upper hand has bounties out. Please bring snacks.
Okay. All right, you send that out. Okay. You do not hear a response immediately. And we'll say this is we'll say you don't hear a response immediately, and we'll kind of move forward into the hour of long rest short rest as you guys are just kind of determining what you're doing during this time. What are you guys doing during this time?
Oh, if we're RPing this. So, I guess we're just sending the wombat back by himself, or did you all want to go with him?
I'd like to talk to this person myself, and I don't think it's a good idea, and I don't think it would be welcome to bring her to the Grove. especially since we
Agreed.
don't know her.
What's the Grove?
We're not really sure.
What is the Grove?
I could tell you it's
Kind of looks. Actually, I'm gonna have him roll an insight check on Pixel there. Okay.
it's a place very far away. There's a lot of guards. It's very well protected.
Sounds fascinating.
It's not. Sorry. No, sorry. You said the Grove? Oh, yeah. No, the Grove is like it's like a desert place. There's a lot of sand, and there's
Why are there guards there then?
well, that was a different
What place were you?
some other
That sounds
place.
interesting. What place were you talking about?
It was another. It was a different. It was. I thought you said a word, and then now I don't remember the word that you said or that I said to Zeddy. But you wouldn't like it. You wouldn't like it. I think.
Why wouldn't I like
really
it?
Because it's looks at you. Everybody is really tall and red skinned, and they're really
At that point, I will turn around and walk away.
love it. Yeah, it's you can't get in. Okay, bye.
I mean, I guess we should try and wake her up once Walter's gone, just to make sure that she doesn't see where he's going.
I mean, Walter's hasn't
murderous.
gone anywhere.
No, I'm talking like we'll wake her up once he's gone, so that way she doesn't see the
I
Grove.
see.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So I mean, assuming she doesn't wake up herself. So
I mean,
How is she looking?
But correct me if I'm wrong, but she was a prisoner too, so she might be on the list.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I figured I'd ask her if she is, or ask her what her name is and see if she's on the list. I mean, I've got the list here, but I have no idea who she is.
Mm-hmm.
Does the list say that Nalani's a wood elf specifically, or just elf?
Just as elf.
Okay. I mean, after we talk to her, if what do you guys want to do after we talk to her and find out what that's going on? Do you guys want to do anything after this?
Maybe she could join us.
You want to hang out? I don't have any plans. No.
I mean, that's kind of the point of the conversation.
Are
It's just,
you asking, do you want to hang out to an unconscious body? Is that what's happening? You just see her head just kind of hanging down like this.
This just seems like a big lecture on consent right now.
She's not quite my type, but you know.
If this is a point where it's like One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, where you guys just want to like, if you just want to just use your body to interact to respond to your questions, go for it.
Weekend at Bernie's?
Yeah,
like Weekend at
That's what I
Bernie's.
was
Sure,
thinking,
absolutely.
Weekend
Yeah.
at Bernie's.
Yeah.
All right, Grian, I think it's best if you just stay away.
No, but I mean, are we gonna go back to the town and try and save the people, or?
I mean, we probably should figure out something to do before. I mean, Riley's probably doesn't have a lead on another wombat immediately, so we probably should do something to occupy our time. I mean, we can go to the mirror and try to sort that out, because that's definitely on the to-do list. But we also got this unconscious woman and this upper hand group too that we could possibly deal with.
Or do you want to try and find the rods before Grian Shelley does?
There's also the other people that we were, not the wombats, but the others, Milo's friends, that we were going to try to locate.
I mean, we can ask Riley and see if they're all together now, or if
Right.
maybe they found each other.
Possibly.
Lots of questions for when she comes. And leaves,
Yeah, so I think
So-
at this point, Titian, you do get a response. It's, okay, I am on my way. Snacks. I can bring some of the fruit. I'll do that. See you soon.
All right. Everyone, Riley's going to be here. I think it's going to be a second. They are going to bring some fruit for us. Mostly me, but you can probably have one.
Thanks, Tissue.
I'm very, very good at it. Hey, why don't we we probably got some time to kill though, at least a little bit. Joe, I'm gonna put you on the spot because I don't remember how to play it.
Put me on the spot.
But Anthony.
Hmm?
Hey, you remember that? Remember that house we were staying at? That one that Pantera knew the folks, and like the old man had like a game.
Dean just starts shaking his
Yes. Ferris.
Yeah, you remember Ferris. Hey, do you remember how to play that game he played with us that night? You don't.
It was a drinking game.
I was gonna ask.
No, I do remember.
But I'm not playing that game.
Well, I mean, drinking game, and then Titian's gonna pull out his dwarven spirits and gonna be like, "Well, I got a drink right here. If you got the game."
So out of character is
Mhm.
everybody rolls a d20. Whoever rolls the highest asks the person who rolled the lowest a question.
Okay, I like that.
Okay.
Is everyone down to play? I'm sort of like thinking of like we got like it's a good.
Yeah,
bonding
let's
moment.
do it.
A demon's
do it.
hard no.
We heard you, man.
No,
We heard you.
Oh, he just asked again. So
You got it. You got it.
Yeah, let's do this.
What is a deem doing during this time?
he'll sit outside and guard them.
Okay.
He'll guard the circle.
Cool.
Man, I mean, a deem refusing to play makes me want to ask him the most questions. A deem's just playing hard to get right now. All right. Well, Titian's gonna. I imagine Titian's drinking this dwarven spirit before, and he knows it's rather strong, so he's gonna look for some sort of chaser. Not chaser, maybe like some sort of mixer for it to make sure no one has to do like a major Constitution save. But yeah.
Do you feel like you guys have any of that on?
I don't know. Does anyone have any juice or anything like that?
I have
Water would
holy
do it.
water.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, water.
Yeah, holy water.
I have holy water.
Knock it back, God.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna call these drinks oh my gods. So go ahead and
This was a camp. There's got to be food somewhere. They had camp set up. Come on. There's got to be food somewhere.
Yeah, I guess because you guys weren't, we would have been looking for specific supplies that would have been useful mechanically to them. Yeah, I would say you probably notice there's like probably a couple canteens that are like hanging up on. I'll say you see one canteen hanging on a tent.
I'm looking for
Actually,
marshmallows,
say-
s'more fixins.
Okay, I rolled a 2. It just smells like
Great.
more alcohol.
perfect.
It's definitely not as heavy as the dwarven stuff, but it's there.
I might take some of that instead.
Hey, Bixel. Hey, Bix.
Poke my head out of the cart. Yeah.
Hey, why don't you come over here? We're gonna play a game.
Is it going to be long?
Depends.
So I
Longer.
really want to get this thing working. If it's
I'll
not
do
long,
it.
I'll play.
I will say, I will allow you to be considered to be still working on this thing while you're doing
Okay.
Yeah.
I figured you were going to be kind. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm down.
I mean, yeah, sure. You're gonna be fine to work on that later on. Deception check. All right. So here's how we're gonna do it. Everyone, I imagine mechanically we're rolling a d20, but I guess Titian, I don't know if He might have a deck of cards or something. I don't know. But all right, everyone, draw a card. Person that draws the highest gets to ask anyone they want a singular question.
Yeah.
Right. I rolled a nat 1.
Ooh. I got a 16.
I got a 7.
A 10.
3.
Ooh. I have to ask Titian a question. I already know Titian.
Oh, so you asked the lowest?
Mm-hmm.
I thought, was it the lowest or is it anybody?
I thought it was the lowest.
It was the lowest because that was Slagtan's AMA because I just kept rolling like garbage.
I got
Oh
you.
no!
I got you.
Right.
Oh god.
I'm trying to think of. This is hard because I, Chelsea, know a lot about Titian because I live with his player.
Okay, now you guys can hear me. Just for the record, I am rolling stuff back here too, so just like it's not like I'm waiting around to see something happens, but
Sure.
yeah, there's no Riley yet.
Okay.
Ask him something we wouldn't know that you think would be fun.
What? Oh god, I'm blanking. Do you miss your armor? That's a bad question.
Oh, you ask if I miss my armor? No, it's not a bad question.
It is.
I mean, no. I mean, I'd be lying if I didn't say it still feels a little weird not to be wearing it. It feels a little weird not to have it, but I mean, by and large, it's just I'm getting used to it. I'm appreciating the freedom of it all. I'll tell you that much. So that's a good thing.
I think that's what I was really asking. Okay.
All right. Everyone take a drink, and I guess let's do another one. Riley's taking the time.
A 6.
Oh, me too.
I rolled a 16.
17.
11.
Do we have a roll off?
Yeah, let's do it.
Really?
A 2?
A 20.
Okay.
Bix is gonna look
I don't know what
straight.
that means.
Bix is gonna look straight in your eyes and ask the most logical question in his brain: who are you?
I am so sorry. Aerin, nice to meet you. It's been a crazy couple of hours.
It's fair.
I just got out of a walking house and then ran into combat to see a cart with no horse. It's been a very strange few hours.
Agreed. I died a few minutes ago. I get you.
I think you actually died a second ago.
I felt like it.
Is that why your eyes are all dull?
If you're gonna ask a question, you got to drink.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, sorry. I'll wait. That's good. That's a good point. That's a good point. And Titian will just sort of like you'll see him start crossing his fingers, like, "Let me get here. Let me get here." All right. All right. I guess next round. Riley's still taking their time.
Let's do it.
12.
8.
10.
Ooh, I rolled a 19.
Ooh.
Oh, no. He's back there.
Bix got a 1.
Oh, Bixel then drew the low card. All right. That's a good. All right. I've been meaning to ask you this question, Bix. Do you mind if I call you Bix?
Do I have a choice?
That's a bad question.
That's not the question I meant to ask. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, Bixel Dan. Why are you out in the wilderness? You seem like if I'm not mistaken, I'm sorry to put you on the spot here. You don't seem like a woodsy person, so why are you out here kind of in the wild?
I am seeking works of artifice and magic and works of engineering, and I'm just exploring to learn everything.
You're just exploring by yourself? That's kind of dangerous though, wouldn't it?
I get by. You thought I was a talking house.
Well, yeah, but I'm 6'10". I can afford to be dumb. You're small.
And that means
That's
exactly.
a pretty good line. I'm 6'10". I
That
can
is a good
afford to be
line.
dumb.
Write that down. Shirt.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
I mean, you're not traveling with anyone or anything like that, Bix? You're like
Not
just out
current.
here.
Not currently. We're around here. I'm not particularly popular.
Well, I kind of like you. You seem okay.
I think you're all right.
Let's just call it a stereotype, and just some prejudice, and let's just leave it at that.
Oh, yeah, I kind of relate a little bit to that. But okay, all right. Well,
At this moment, you hear a groan,
That's fine.
and you hear a voice go, "Oh, is there any water?"
Titian hands them the dwarven spirits.
I was gonna do the same thing.
For just a moment, tattoos glow, and they decide
Thank you. I am rolling like hot garbage tonight. Cool. Yeah, she takes a swig of it. Just, that's not water. It's back. Oh wait, she's bound. What am I talking about? She's not. Yeah, you have
her
to. You
hands
have
are
to.
in front of her, so she
Yeah.
can.
Her in front of her. Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's not water, but it goes down smooth. You gotta admit that.
It really doesn't.
I-
It's quite awful.
I do not at all. Can you please take this away from my nostrils?
Oh, sure. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was trying to do a good thing. I apologize. I wasn't trying to be mean.
I mean, if we're really desperate, I could create some water. It's just a lot of water.
Is there any water around the camp that's fresh?
Roll an investigation check. I'll say with advantage. You're able to take your time doing this.
I rolled 2 6s.
But yeah, you're like in your head. You're like, these people just existed on alcohol. But yeah, no. You see the half elf kind of like move her hair out of her eyes and just kind of like squint at the sun that is just kind of peeking up over the mountains. Where am I?
it's a great question.
You're pacing around the group.
I think we all know that we're out in the woods outside of Aerscar, right? Like that's kind of where we-
Yeah, you know you're relatively close to Aerscar.
You're near Aerscar. We're a bit lost in the woods, but little woods never hurt.
Okay, cool. She looks at you, kind of like peers through. Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Yes, a little jarred, but okay.
If you, sorry, if you, I could help if you want to unbind my hands. I would say I don't know what came over me, but it's not the first time I've done that. I apologize.
I'll cut the rope off her hands.
Okay. Everybody roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding.
Dang it! I knew it.
I'm sorry.
I was like, she did just tell us this is not the first time it's happened. So like,
She did. She absolutely did. But you guys are oddly trusting, which is okay at this moment. As you see her kind of like, holds her wrist. And, I feel like I've been ran over by a cart. If my memory serves me right, you all saved us from the cart. Is that right?
Yeah.
We did.
Never got the answer. What's your name?
Oh, well, she looks at you. My name is Felicity.
Is it on the list?
It is not on the list.
My name's Grian. Nice to meet you. And he'll hold out his hand for her to shake.
She shakes your hand. As you feel her hand, you feel there's a there's a sense of recent calluses. I'd say, just given your given what you are like class wise, I think you're able to perceive that she looks like she probably doesn't she doesn't look very much like a farm hand, so to speak. But it does look like she's recently been having to take care of herself. That's what you feel from her hands.
What were you doing in the cart?
Apparently, being taken somewhere. I had. I'm from Grifton. Looks at the blank faces around everyone.
I was going to say, would I know what Grifton is?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Maybe, but I'll say she'll also say she'll go South Imea.
They brought you here from South Imea?
No. No, I left. I was in Ariskar.
Okay.
And I was traveling, and then she kind of like stops and kind of looks around at you and just kind of like traveling somewhere.
Do you not remember where?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Can I do the detect thoughts?
Yeah, if you want to.
Subtly?
Do you want to detect thoughts, or do you want to do an insight check?
I'll do an insight check.
Okay.
I don't do
Just
those
because
sometimes,
detect
but-
thoughts, it's this person.
It's a poke.
Yeah, it's a poke, right? So yeah.
Fine, I'll do an insight check. I'm actually very good at those, but I never roll them because I just read people's minds instead.
I did an insight as well for a natural 20 for a 31.
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
Jesus.
I can't top that.
Okay.
I didn't do that well.
Hey, did you get 31 insight? Because Fidget got a 31.
Me? No.
Yeah.
I got a 13. So
I'm going to tell you
like
something
Saul.
above board, and then I'm going to message you the rest. Because the 31, yeah. When asked her name, she clearly lied. When asked where she was going, she clearly doesn't want to tell you.
Yeah.
She seems to fluctuate from slightly from different levels of fear and mistrust. I'll say though, there's certain like moments like in the middle of the conversation where she seems oddly confident and then very not confident.
It's like the only stat I'm good at, so.
Yeah, you nailed it. And obviously you're getting a
It
lot more
showed
of
up.
it too. Yeah. I can do two things at
Was-
once,
was
so
it
you guys can
brought
keep
to you
going.
by-
Seeing the mistrust, I'm gonna offer her some water and some of my rations.
Oh, that's
Try to
fair.
make her feel safe with us.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, she takes. You said in your rations. Yeah, I'll accept that. So you see her kind of take a. Thank you. Oh, I will also tell you that she is mechanically. She is suffering from at least 2 levels of exhaustion.
Oof, I don't know if I can help with that.
Do you need to do for that? I don't remember.
Greater restoration.
Or
Or
greater
sleep.
restoration. That's higher than we can cast.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I can cast Spare the Dying on her. That's all I got.
Or she can sleep. That's the other.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, nothing I can do for that.
Same.
so does Aerin doesn't let on with anyone in the party that they know that they're lying, or is that pretty?
No. I think me and Adim are the same in that we just see and say nothing.
Okay.
I mean, I guess. Do you need any help to get where you're going, or?
I think knowing that. Roll a persuasion check, because she did just get taken. I mean, yeah, kind of.
Persuasion is a 24.
24.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I lied. Sorry, 22. Math.
22.
Yeah.
Math is good. All good. Yeah, she goes. I'll roll for it. Okay. Maybe on the road. I don't know if there might be a certain place where we need to part ways, and I wouldn't want to be a bother to anybody. Seems like you're all looks around at all of you. Seems like you're all out here for a reason, right?
What's Walter doing?
Walter is, I think, peering behind Titian's giant quad and just like
Aw.
looking up. Yeah.
I mean, we are out here for a reason, but we sort of accomplished that, and so we're sort of free to help you.
It
I
seems
mean,
like
no
you're.
offense, but you kind of look like you need it at this point.
I think you're out here for a reason too. I think we might be. Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you on that. Yeah.
Sorry.
I thought you were
I'll
talking
just
to your
say
cat for a
I think you're out
second.
here for a reason too, and I'll just like look at her and try to do that like that non-verbal nod, just like I know.
I'm gonna say, go ahead and give me. I would say, give me a persuasion check with advantage, with your insider knowledge.
Plus 1 for a 17.
17. Okay, cool. Not bad. Okay. Yes, I guess we're all running towards or away from something. I'll be honest with you all. First off, my name is not Felicity. It's she's pausing. She actually, like, I'll say this. She goes, I don't know if I'm putting you in danger and telling you, so it's up to you.
I mean, I think we're already in a bit of danger, so it's a little bit more.
I'd
Now,
agree with that.
Hold on. How much danger are we talking about here?
I truly don't know. Something very powerful wants something from me, and I don't know anything about it except that it seems to find a way to interrupt me in anything I'm doing. I don't want the same for you all, and I think it might be best that we just part ways here. Thank you so much again. I'm so sorry for what happened. And she said specifically what happened, not what I did.
I mean, you did stab me in the back. The least you can do is give me your name.
Technically, it was the front.
No, it was the back.
Oh, she was in the back? Oh, shit.
Yeah, it was her back, and then she was, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. My name is Aerin. And then, like, immediately looks over at all of you to see if that name tracks anything.
Does that name track anything?
It does not.
Okay.
Actually,
It's not on the list?
No. Yeah. Is it on the list? It is on the list, yes.
Yeah.
Actually, I would say no, the name is not on the list. But there is a name that just, I think you see a letter that says E ? And then you see, I think you see in the, you see a physical description that matches her. And it just says on the run.
How much is she worth?
I'd say she's probably 3 on the list, so I'd say she's probably worth maybe 8.
Worth more than Jory.
No, yours worth 1,000.
And she's
Is she worth 8,000?
Sorry, she's worth 8,000. Yes.
Yeah.
8,000.
Yeah.
Suck it, Tori.
Who I think is watching right now, which is what I
Yeah, that's what I was like. You're
Which is why I said that.
Yeah.
Suck it, Yori.
Yeah.
Well, Elian, and I'll help her to her feet. It's dangerous out here, and it is up to you if you stay or go, but I think you've seen what we're capable of.
As you help her to her feet, roll me a religion check.
Ooh.
I'll say with advantage as you recently communicated with your deity.
Oh.
A 17.
Yori just responded.
Did he?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm not seeing it.
No, it's on Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on Discord. Got it. I love it. Love you. You feel I think you feel the sound of stone upon stone, a heavy sort of thud as you take her hand, and you feel this overwhelming sense, to the point that I think it does affect Aerin a little bit. Like you share that expression in some way, most likely. You feel an overwhelming sense of this person is evil. This person is not. This person goes against everything that you believe in.
What's the raven doing on my shoulder?
Freaking the fuck out. Yeah, I think your raven is cawing and jumping from shoulder to shoulder like around. And you see like as she's like kind of like she like moves her and she probably like lets go. I'm sorry, your birds clearly doesn't seem to like me. On top of that, Aerin, based on what you know, that's also weird.
Uh-huh.
Based on what she most likely is.
I'm sorry if this is too forward, but... And I don't know how else to say this, but you feel like you're not just you. If that makes any sense.
So you take a small step back. What do you mean? Yeah, it's totally fine. Thank you so much for everything you've done, everyone. I should be going again. I can't express enough my thanks. You've saved my life. So thank you. It gives a kind of like a little bit of a scared. I picture Aerin. There's probably a look in your eyes that don't match your expression or that don't match what you're saying. And I say the rest of you see that there's probably I imagine Aerin is pretty like low key. There's like I think with I'll say Adim, you notice this for sure as you're kind of like looking at this conversation. You see Aaron's brow is furrowed, eyes are kind of like locked. Yeah, I think you pick up on there's a vibe here.
There's something wrong for sure.
There's something wrong for sure.
I've been circling the group. I try to place myself so I'm at, I guess, an apex of the triangle between Aerin and Elian, I think you said?
Yep, Elian. Yep.
I'm still like around the outside, but they're equal distance, so I can toss the dagger to either one of them.
You got it. You see Elian kind of takes about 3 steps back, knocks her back into the car. Sorry, and is turning to walk away.
Are you sure you're good to go? You just sort of like bumped into.
I'm fine. I'll be fine.
Why don't you stick around a little bit and just get your feet underneath of you? You were knocked out for like good 4 hours. I mean, that just can't be healthy. Why don't you stick around to like at least have dinner with us or lunch or something? You can tell us a little bit more about what's going on with you. It'll be okay. We'll be fine.
You do seem a little exhausted.
Yeah, what more is a few more hours?
Tishian, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage as Aerin is giving you the disadvantage.
Oh no!
Awesome.
Sorry, Aerin wants her gone.
Mm-hmm.
All right, give me a second. I gotta open this. Okay, with disadvantage, you said.
Yeah, and we'll say as this is going on, we'll say, and I could fill in the blanks if you want. But Fishy, do you want to explain like what does the Raven Queen represent?
The passage of life to death, and the cycle of life. So undead, necromancy in general is like the antithesis to her. But she also has the power of that because she controls life and death. So it's almost like that power is reserved for the gods. Mm-hmm. So, but her duty is to protect. Like when it's your time to go, it's your time to go. And that is enforced.
Yeah. I think the only thing I'll say on that is especially preserving the natural order of life and death in most cases.
Yes.
Okay. I rolled a 14.
Okay. I've been rolling like shit, so let's see. Nope. She goes, no, I'm sorry. I will. I'll. Maybe we'll see you all again. And she turns and is now in the woods.
Okay. Good luck.
Hey, watch out for walking twigs in there. They'll beat the hell out of you.
Aerin, you're closest.
I mean, that was strange. We were nothing but nice to her.
That was weird. Yeah.
Aerin, I think you see. Actually, I'll give it to Grian because Grian's also pretty close over there. That's Grian, you notice that something's missing from the ground that was kind of cast aside as it was just part of the scatter of whatever was going on. The bones that were formed together to make that giant spear seem to have disappeared.
Like the spear itself is gone, or like.
Well, the bones broke apart as soon as Elian fainted.
Got it. Okay.
So yeah.
What about the bones that I gave to Danzig to chew on?
Those are still there. Yeah.
Okay. So specifically those ones.
Yep. Well, I mean, you don't see them because Danzig probably destroyed them at this point.
No, but like the ones that she manipulated are specifically gone.
Yes.
Do you guys think she took the bone spear with her?
I haven't touched.
Maybe, didn't she?
I haven't touched them.
Me neither.
Kind of hers, no?
I mean, she's still alive, so I'm assuming the bones aren't quite hers, but...
Didn't she create the spear?
Yeah?
Oh, geez. Speaking of Danzig, Belle, I would say the closer Elian gets to Belle, I'd say, which I think just happens for the like to be able to kind of make the scene work. I will say as she's walking by, she's passing by. I mean, she's passing by the Cerberus, who's probably on the other side of the cart, anyways. And you hear a noticeable growl from Belle specifically of Danzig, the bell head.
Little Miss True Sight.
Yes.
Yeah. If we retcon, I guess Tishian's trying to persuade her, like Tishian would hold them back as well. Try to hold Danzig back from attacking.
Yeah, I mean, Danzig's not attacking.
Yeah, but just in case.
Important point. Danzig is not attacking, actually.
Yeah. But just from the standpoint of like, if you have a dog that's like, if you have company over and your dog growls at him a little bit, you just sort of like, oh no, this is not. Like you put your hand on the dog. Like Tishian's like actively petting Danzig right now. Like, it's all right. You can just, like, just to put him. Cool. Yeah.
I'll say, so at this point, as I'll say, it was probably about an hour past the long rest. I think, Bixel Dan, you notice there's a little squirrel. Are you still like under the cart, you think?
Oh, I'm all over the cart. Absolutely.
You got it. There's a little squirrel that kind of like pops up onto like one of the like the spokes of the wheel, and it's just looking at you.
I'll like throw a rock at it.
And goes and runs off.
I'm busy.
About 2 minutes later, you hear a voice. Hello? You hear the leaves kind of rustling, setting aside. Yes, no, yes, I hear you. It's okay. Hi. And you see Riley appear out of the bushes.
You found us.
Yes. Well, I had
wasn't
some help, and you see the little squirrel kind of just crawls up to her shoulder and like. I mean, this isn't a cartoon, but essentially gives Bixel Dan the finger.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah.
That's not nice. Okay. so we found and then like sees I think Walter has probably fallen asleep like standing up on Titian's back leg, like just kind of like holding on to it and just like stuck in this position, which actually probably is asleep on the ground now because Titian moved to grab Danzig, so just like fully just collapsed and just kept on sleeping. They are nocturnal animals. Great, fantastic, excellent work, everybody. Hope it wasn't too eyes the grave over in the corner. It's like that's just been like I think Grian's just patting it down now. Maybe
Just be like, it's not ours. And just
okay.
not this
It's
time.
easy. No problems whatsoever.
All right, Walter, honey. You see her fully bend down, kind of.
Hi, everybody. This is Riley. She is a fully adorable humanoid creature. Riley just kind of stops. Okay, dude. Okay. Well, I will let you know as soon as there are others that are appearing. But thank you. Again, if there's anything I can do to help on your end with Mir, I could also just kind of keep the lines of connection open.
I think we're going to stay here, work out what our next steps are, and we'll be in touch. Does that sound right to everyone?
Yeah, I think that sounds okay.
Well, do we want that, or do we want to just be transported to Mir right now? Because couldn't Riley just send us to Mir right now?
We want to bring the wagon with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's the cart. Yeah.
You can't open a portal big enough for the wagon.
Mm-mm. Not the way that Tree Stride works.
And then there's like the getting them to the other town. So there's a lot more pieces to the plan.
Okay.
Can't fit a cart through a tree. That's got to be some sort of saying, right? Somewhere.
Yeah. If you're 6'10", you can afford to be dumb. Same thing.
Bunch of little nuggets of knowledge there.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't really have anything else to say besides thanking you guys and moving and bringing Walter back as soon as possible.
Hold on. Hold on. Did you bring fruit? You promised me fruit.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes. It brings these. They look like apples, but they're a little larger, about like grapefruit size. I have one for each of you. And I remembered, well, I have one for one of the heads. Do they share the same stomach?
There's no way science can tell us that for sure.
Well, I'll let you. I'll let you sort that out. And just puts the fruit in front of Danzig, who just like sniffs it and kind of like, I think fully like dog level of like, I'm not going to eat that. Cool.
Riley.
Yes.
Do you? We just met an interesting individual. Do you know an Elian? Elian?
I don't believe so, but I don't know a lot of I don't know a lot of people. Where's she from?
Well, South Imea, but
Oh, yes. I've only been there once.
just wanted to see if you had more information. Thank you, though.
She's gonna roll an insight check on you. Rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Aerin, is everything okay?
Yeah. She's gone now, but There was something very dark about this person, but she also felt like she came from nature, and I've never felt that before. So I was hoping, given who you are, you would have some insight for us.
Well, I know very well that there's many dark sides to nature. Um, but for someone such as you to feel that someone else is dark, are you okay?
I guess it's saying a lot about that person.
Yes. You hear at that point the raven on your shoulder caws loudly. Um, some things have happened, huh?
It's been a day,
Okay.
I think, for all of us.
Yeah. To answer your question, I don't. Could be many things. Is there anything more that you can tell me about her?
Not that I'm aware of.
I could show you what she looks like. What
Oh,
she
yeah.
looked like when we saw her.
Sure.
I will alter myself
Cool.
to look like Elian.
Love it. Do you just stand there like modeling the physical form, or is it well, because you're doing alter self, so it would be you. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah. So I'll say with that, she looks. No,
I mean, I
sorry.
have minor illusion, but I think this might be a little intricate.
Okay, you got it. She goes, no, I'm sorry. She looks very young and pretty.
She was.
Scared.
She was.
Doesn't look like she's eaten very much.
Mhm.
That's all I can say. What you said that she ran off. I see from the cages that you guys arrived just in time for Walter, huh?
I think we did.
He was probably being
I don't know where
trained.
they were going, but I think it would have been harder to find him if we hadn't gotten here sooner. If we had gotten here later.
What was that, a D?
I said he was being transported to another location. Though. There's a ransom for wombats now.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. I guess you can't trust the world to know that that voice is just evil. Yes.
You should know, and I'm going to show her the bounty list. I mean, we knew they were in danger, but there's literally a price on their heads now.
Okay. Okay. She looks at the list. She goes, sorry, I don't know anyone on this list, but that is a concern for sure.
Okay. I was hoping you would, but that's all right. Can I have it back?
Of course, yes.
Thanks.
She just burns it up. No.
Yeah.
I was afraid of that!
Can I roll
No!
Can I roll an insight check to see if she's telling the truth there? I don't
Sure.
know. It may be a waste of time. I don't know, but I think after everything, that's a 16. After everything, I don't know if Tishian fully trusts Riley.
16. Yeah, she's telling the truth.
Okay.
Well, come on, Walter. Hopefully we'll see
If
you
you hear
all
about
again.
any more, just tell us. We'll do what we can.
Okay. Fantastic. I think if we can find any of the others that aren't the wombats, they could probably help as well. But we'll be in touch for sure. You see her take.
Well, that's when I say, Walter, protect yourself from the sun and stay hydrated. The desert's a hot place.
Oh. Oh. Hello. Sorry, I didn't see you under the cart.
This is a new friend we encountered.
I
Bix,
see.
this is Riley.
I'll just stick my head out, hi, and put my head back under.
Bix. Is that your full name?
Bixel Dan is my full name.
I understand. It's easier when we shorten our names, isn't it?
Another short joke. I guess so.
Oh, no, that's not what I... Oh, okay.
One-liners tonight.
Looks at Ianthe, just... Sorry.
We're still figuring him out.
Right. Well, good luck, and I'm sure he'll be a... I'm sure. Ooh.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Gets into a
it's
tough,
fine.
I think she does fully start to say, like, I'm sure he'll be a great addition to the. Yes. Well. Takes both your hands, Ianthe, clasps them together, and says, "Please keep in touch. If there's anything you need, I will be there as soon as I can."
Same for you. You know where to find us.
Thank you. And let's go.
Good luck.
You feel that there's something in your hands, and you peek in. You see that there's 4 good berries in your hand.
Oh, mine.
All right. Come on, Walter. So did you see any tabaxis when we were? And you see like their voice kind of trails off. You see
He's
in the
eyeballing
distance,
Tishian.
Yeah, a tree opens up. Specifically, Riley was not eyeballing Tishian. Cool. Yeah. So after that, there's an odd quiet in the air, or quietness in the air, and a sense of like, what now?
Yeah.
So, new moon. What now?
I mean, it might be a little selfish here, but and he'll pull out the spy. I'll pull out the spyglass out of my pack. But like, I had to return this to. Sorry, I had to return this to Dr. Karan, who's over in Eriscar.
He's gone.
You could always... What do you mean he's gone?
He's disappeared, along with some guy with a crutch.
So,
you also know, Bixit, that he's presumed dead because there was a huge chemical explosion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he might be dead. I heard there was a big explosion, and around there, those kind of things happen.
I mean, that's kind of the only lead I had to my parents. So if he's dead, that's not great.
That was a point that as a DM, knowing how important of a of a turn
Well,
in like Grian's story, that is, and knowing that Bixelday was just like, he's gone. Like, and like that, his entire side quest of himself is destroyed.
I
So
mean,
much for that.
That leaves me with
Well, they didn't
What-
find a body.
what other
If
options?
that makes you feel any better.
you know.
Y'all, I'm crying.
All right, so speak with dead is not an option. I mean, I've only got one option left to guess as far as that goes, and now we have a really cool spyglass. Let's keep that. But I mean, I'm out of ideas.
Well,
Should we? I mean,
I
do you
think
want to go to Ariskar and try to investigate, see if maybe he's not dead, maybe he's missing?
I mean, if we've got other important things to do,
I don't know. I'm trying to help.
Grian is like looking out from like just like eyes just a little watery.
I don't even know.
Sure.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This took a dark turn, y'all.
I mean, we could try and look for the rods to stop Grant Jelly.
What rods?
We had some stick problems a little while back. Nothing too major.
A little pill for them. But
you know, we can. I think we should go to Mir and try to because that seems to be something we can help out with. Like,
I think you're right, Tishin.
we can put a button on that.
Would I know how far that is, Joe?
Yeah, absolutely. I think you would know that.
Yeah.
I think well, you tell me if you think that Bixeldan would be interested in geography in any way. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely, he would be because he's looking for places.
Cool. Yeah.
And I'm
Oh
sure
yeah, and with your feet,
run across
absolutely.
It.
Yeah, with your feet, absolutely.
I mean, now we got.
Yeah. Sorry. So it's legitimately probably about. I gotta look at the map, but it's somewhere between 5 days to a week's journey.
Right.
Oh, you said 2 weeks before.
I might have. Hold on. Yeah, I'll find out.
I mean, it might be a distance away, but we now do have a horseless carriage that will have us traveling in style.
I don't know. Do we? You're still kind of messing with it.
Bix, how's that coming?
I'll get it soon. There's a couple things I got to figure out.
Do you want some help with it? I can help you out with it. I'm pretty good with tools.
Just keep watch. I don't want any of those viney things coming and getting us.
Sure. All right, buy anything, sure. All right. I mean, that's my vote. I don't know if it's. I mean, it's probably a long ways away, but I mean, Ariskar's not going away anytime soon.
Oh, geez. Now I'm seeing where you guys are at. Yeah, it is closer to 2 weeks for sure.
Yeah, it's
a
fortnight
on the other side of the continent.
Yeah, it's a fortnight from us.
Should have gone with Riley.
So,
Shit.
Well, is anyone up for some sightseeing?
I mean, we don't
See
have
what
any.
sort of trouble we can get into along the way.
I mean,
Yeah.
so
I will. I mean, you'll be passing either, depending on how you guys want to go. You'll be passing either Azumare or Maracaba. Maracaba is in the desert. I think no matter what, you guys will be kind of in this weird in between point of probably hitting some desert anyway.
Where the grove is.
Oh man.
No, you guys are.
No, I'm being
So you
sarcastic.
guys are closer to Eriscar, right?
Yeah.
So if you look at the map, there's more trees than there should be there, but the desert's definitely where it's supposed to be at. So I'd say if you're trying to avoid the desert, you'd definitely be passing through Azumare, which is where
The upper hand.
That's where the upper hand is.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
There could be some information there
Um,
about people that we have fought.
it could also be dangerous there.
Oh, it's definitely dangerous.
It's dangerous
might
where we are right now.
Might not be welcome there anymore.
You said you might not be welcome there anymore. Have you been there?
Yeah, a
Oh,
while ago, but for business, and business went south. So
Aerin, you just keep peeling back the layers, don't you?
you are full of surprises today, my friend.
it's one of
Well-
those days.
I mean,
Well, Eriscar's no good. That is not a good place to go at all. I do not recommend going to Eriscar at all.
Mm.
wow. The more people we gather, the smaller the world becomes.
The more people, the more places you're
We cannot
barred
go.
from.
And Grinchelli is in
Right.
Eriscar, so we're literally putting ourselves into the lion's den by
Yeah.
going there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna point out I don't have to go there anymore, so wherever else you
Oh, God.
Just saying. Keep bringing it up. Don't need to go.
I feel like
Grian is just over there, just silently sobbing.
I feel like Brandon just has this Google Doc of this character's backstory open, and he's just slowly deleting it. He's just like, he's not selecting it, he's just holding the backspace the whole time.
Brandon, out of
Yeah.
character, if you recently died and you wanted clues that might be your character, you could go through them.
Is anyone else having trouble hearing him?
Oh,
I
sorry.
have
Sorry.
No, I got it. I have a backup plan. I just
Okay.
yeah.
I was just saying that, like, if you really wanted to find them, now's better than later, because
True.
I don't know. Knowing what I know, I'm not sure how far back he died, but I think it's been a bit. So
Oh, it was literally day one
yeah.
Oh.
of all our campaigns starting. It
Um,
was in the backstory of Alistair's character.
Yeah, it's like I've seen some of Alistair's
Oh,
stuff,
boy.
so like I know
Yeah.
he's dead, but it was just great to have it in game. Be like, yeah, no, he's dead. Like, oh.
So I mean, I'm just sort of trying to put other stuff on the table. Mirror seems like the lowest hanging fruit because like we kind of know what we're doing there, why we're going there to some extent. But isn't there also an underwater? Wasn't there also a lead from Riley on that?
One of the people that Riley wants to help find is from Enoria. Not necessarily that we need to go there, although I will say I have an interest in going there, but it's a personal interest, so it's not urgent.
I think if we're going underwater, I think some of us might need to find out how to
There-
breathe first.
Are some
Well, we
logistics
could-
to work out if we're
Not to
going
mention-
to Enoria.
Yeah, say if you think Mir is far away,
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's South Amaya. Yeah, we'd be going.
it's like
Ugh.
south and very
Underwater.
far west.
Alright. I mean, do we just want to say Mirror then? Is that what everyone's feeling?
Yeah.
I think Mir makes the most sense right now.
I also like the possibility of venture on the way. Even if we don't go to that one town, if we detour around it or something, I still think it's 2 weeks of adventure on the road feels exciting.
So here, I'll do this so you guys can see the map. Sorry for everybody who is viewing right now. That will be coming. But
Aerin, there might be ways to get you to Asmare.
I mean,
invisible.
I will say I don't look much like I used to. So
perfect. Who will even know it's you?
There we
man,
go.
so just for the record, this is in for the if you look at Imea, it's under current map, but it's also
Current
in
map.
your chat now. I just put it in the chat as well.
Map.
Okay.
So you guys are essentially if you look at the hill, so like the little like hill that's marked directly left of Eriskar.
Yeah.
That's about where you're at.
Okay.
Okay.
So Mir is way over on the left-hand side there. So I will say, if you are wanting to avoid Azumare, you could go into the desert, which I'll just be honest, you guys are not really necessarily equipped for.
Two water people, I can't think of a place we would enjoy less.
Can we pass through this forest area that goes through a Neld one?
We could.
Grian just goes back to sobbing. You could. There's two very there's two rivers there that I will say that are probably about I think I had them marked out as about being 500 feet across.
Whoa.
I mean, but they're rivers, so even if we could just make it to the rivers and then like charter a boat to maybe float the rest of the way, that could be interesting.
I'm gonna remind you where you are.
Sure.
You're in North Imea, not South Imea. It's not like there's gonna be a bunch of just fishing shops around.
No, but I mean, I'm seeing. Well, yeah. Okay.
It's more like
this is wildlands. This is yeah.
I mean, we can definitely go through Azumare. If you haven't seen it, it is quite a city. But yeah,
we could also use the opportunity in a city to possibly look at some information about the rods.
Buy some equipment.
We don't have any idea where they might be.
So,
and it's safe to.
Joe?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I finally got the map open. So we're near the hills north of Eriskar or west of Eriskar?
You are so that it's to the left of Eriskar on the map. So west.
West, yeah.
It doesn't seem. I mean, if we want to get somewhere quick, if we went to Novo Sol, or I can't make the name out of the city, the east of it, the idea of a boat to Dare's Wharf is not necessarily bad, and it's not much of a travel.
Oh.
I mean, for the record, I'm very much a fan of you guys going to South Imea.
I don't know if we can get in there.
It would be a 6 of 1 situation, I think, time-wise.
I mean, I know
it will be
I have contacts in Eisenheim if we go farther south. I don't know about Novo Sol.
Adventure at sea.
I kind of like, if I'm putting it out there, I like Jack's idea of like,
I do too.
Of going to Nova Sol, exploring, but also having that little bit of a ship adventure. It sounds intriguing.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Let's do it.
You guys want to go to South Imea?
There's not
Let's go.
There's not like a border, right? Like we could just go. And
there's absolutely a border. You see that big wall over there?
It's
on the map.
It's like northern South Imea, though.
I do want to specify this is Jack saying it's an option, not a being pressing for it.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Oh, come on. Adim is totally pushing for us to go the sea route.
Well,
Actually,
also,
where's the
I will say, if it was impossible, I would let you guys know. It's certainly not. It is also the, I mean, to know whether or not you'll be able to get into South Imea is the closest journey.
I say let's do it. That's interesting. I like that idea.
Cool.
I mean,
So you guys are
to me-
going down to South Imea, probably having to pass through Grifton, and then going to Nova Sol. Yeah, Grifton is the first city there on the map.
Do I know much about Griffin?
I would say you absolutely do not. And actually, I'm going to say, go ahead and roll me an investigation check on why you won't know much.
16?
Yeah, cool. I think you've heard the name Grifton specifically as a brand new town.
Okay.
It's been only been being built for the past like 2 years.
Okay. Have I heard anything about
It's also where Eliane said she was from.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Am I familiar with Nova Sol? I know I'm familiar with Eisenheim.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're definitely familiar with Nova Sol. Nova Sol is a it's not marked on here as a port area because obviously Eisenheim would be significantly more of a port town. But Nova Sol, they are they're a very wealthy town because they have access to, I don't think you would know the name of this, but like essentially you did get knowledge that like they're actually I'm going to say that I will what did you get in your original investigation check? I'll put it over to this. 16. Okay, interesting. So yeah, I think you know that there is an exotic fruit that grows there that has made that town blossom in the past like 5 years. So it's very rich. It's very rich in resources and everything. Yeah.
I can't promise how much Nadim will know, but he does have contacts in Eisenheim and Celeste. And, well, not Celeste, really. He's been there. He has contacts in
I have contacts in Celeste.
Yeah, so you have contacts in Celeste. I have contacts in Eisenheim and Dare's Wharf. And we know about Nova Sol. So, I mean, possible.
Yeah. You guys want to do that?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's freaking do it, man. Cool. Awesome.
Sea adventure.
So let's do this. Let's have some fun. Let's I'm going to say this geographically. Let's get somewhere. So I will say you guys take a long rest. Do you want to just take a long rest there? I mean,
yeah.
There is a campsite.
I figured we'd hang and plan while Bixby was tinkering into the night.
Cool. You got it. Absolutely. So we'll
Which is
say
good
that
because I need to level up.
So as things are going, I'll have it always needs to happen here in the wilderness of North Imea, but I will make it just be one roll. So who wants to make the roll?
What do we roll?
No modifiers.
I'll do it.
You got it. Give me that D20.
That's when I did that. We lost the character.
All right, D20.
Baby.
All right, I rolled lower's better. I rolled a 2.
Okay, you got it.
Only 2 dragons show up.
7 wolf striders.
Okay. Cool. So that night, you guys kind of go through the watches, like trying to kind of keep things, keep track of things. You do hear some rumbling in the bushes, and we'll say this is a Deem's watch. It sounds big. I'll say it sounds like it's at least human sized. And you hear you hear the sound of like a I'm trying to think of how to explain it, but like a very like big like sort of like that nasal sort of sound. Yeah. And you hear that sound like mixed with like this kind of like weird sort of grumble of a beast. Then you see a bunch of tiny other bushes start to move in
Poking,
direction towards that thing.
poking Titian.
Yep.
no.
Oh,
With one-sided, the dull side.
what's going on?
There's something over there.
No, there's something over there. We need to go. Do we need to go check it out?
I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna walk over, wake up Grian.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then if you let me go, I'll go in order. Like I'm gonna keep on waking people up.
Yeah, I think as this is happening, Titian, I'll say you're looking up and you see those bushes moving closer and closer to the middle one that was kind of moving. And before you're even able to see something kind of emerge from the bushes, you hear the same sound that you heard from the bugbear. You hear just a bunch of like, and you hear this like this horrible sort of like this big like pig squeal, and then silence.
Oh, okay. Well, apparently those stick creatures like us.
At least it wasn't a baby owlbear.
I mean, they certainly like at least one of us. So I mean, hey, they don't. It feels like they're staying over there though, right? After the noise is done, there's no more wrestling or anything.
Oh yeah, no, they don't want to come out to you at all.
Okay, well then I apologize to the people I woke up and.
No, it's you did the right thing. I appreciate it. Hey, Adim, I want you to feel welcome to always wake me up. You know, we can.
I do think everybody woke up at that moment because of the sound of the like squealing, you know.
And I just respond to you and say, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I'll go back to my watch.
You got it. Cool. So that's it. The next day arises, and it is a bright, sunshiny day in North Imea. Cool. As you guys wake up, Bixeldan, how would you like this cart to move?
Oh, yay.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
You were working on it. What were you working on about it?
Well, I was trying to figure out the commands and how to make it go. And
the commands are whatever you like. That's what I pictured you were doing. Yeah.
Okay.
If you actually, it's funny. I'll say straight up. If you were looking for the command words, it would be an investigation check on like the tenths to like see if they're written down somewhere or something.
Yeah.
I figured you just wanted to re-engineer this thing
basically
to work how you wanted it to.
Basically.
Cool.
I just like the idea of having a stick to shift it to steer with.
Okay. You got it. Awesome. So you have a I imagine the way that it would work is that you have a hole that is dug out into the through the bottom of the cart, where you have like put this stick in, and you can move it to direct. I'll do this. No, because you already rolled it. I'm going to say you can move to direct it.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, because this is a highly magical thing, this thing also is very advanced. Like, you see it as very advanced.
Yeah.
But I will say, like, working into the night and trying to kind of like figure out things on it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. You are able to shift it into various forms of speed. Mm-hmm. And then there's one thing that you can kind of move it into, which is an autopilot.
Cool. Now we got to get the stink out of this thing.
So I think that's what Pixel Dad's doing in the morning, just like scrubbing it, like, you know.
I would like to, before we leave, reach into my pouch, grab out my own goldstone, from the mountain, and I want to reach out to Valindra and see if he's listening, and just, hi Valindra, it's Grian. I wanted to take you up on your offer about learning a little bit about Nilduin.
Oh. Ooh.
Granted, it's the ass cracking down and he brought that up, but like, well, you find out.
He's a weird dude. He might not sleep at all.
That's very true.
You see the stone kind of glowing as the idea that the message is being transferred out. You do not hear a response.
So I figure.
Okay.
Yep.
Anything else before you guys head off?
I just want to do a sweep around the camp and make sure there's not like anything like I can't think of the valuable, but also just like any kind of rations or like anything helpful since we're traveling for a while.
That's a good question. Yeah,
Besides
go ahead and
alcohol.
roll me an investigation check.
What'd you say?
Roll
Besides
me an
alcohol?
investigation check. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Besides alcohol.
Yeah, besides alcohol. It's something helpful. Okay.
If I was saying I was doing the same thing, could I give her advantage?
Absolutely, yes. You want to
Okay.
give it help?
I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh, they both aren't great. 13.
13. With a 13, you definitely find, I'm going to say you find a week's worth of rations.
Great.
You also find with a 13, you definitely find more booze. It's up to you if you go to hide that or take it along with you.
Oh, I'm taking it.
Cool. Awesome. We'll say it's in a separate like container that is, I'll say it's probably in just like a small barrel. Like this size. So just a little microbrew barrel. You also find a slip of paper that kind of like falls out of one of the books that says code words for bull. And it just says go equals forward, stop equals stop, good morning turns it on,
the upper hand.
Good night turns it off.
Good morning, Alexa.
Yeah.
I'll run out. Hey Bix, do you think this is this helpful at all?
Don't need
Is
it.
this something you could use?
Don't need it.
But it's got
No,
like
we're good. Thank you.
How to use?
Thank you.
Are you
No,
sure?
I. Okay, gotta be nice. Okay, I appreciate the help.
Okay, I'll hang on to it just in case. All right, put it in my pocket.
Cool. Great. So you so sorry. I'm so sorry to beat this dead horse, but I do feel like someone passes by Grian and it's just like, hey buddy. How you doing?
Get on the cart and then we'll talk, all right?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You just see his eyes are just red. Sorry. It's only funny because it's fantasy.
Oh yeah.
Buddy.
It's because we went about it the worst way possible.
God, it was so good. So good.
I'm gonna if I see he's kind of down, I'll send my raven to go like sit on his shoulder and like
Peck him in
nuzzle
the
him a
eye.
little.
Love it. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the raven goes and sits on your shoulder and just loudly caws into your ear every time you like let out a sob.
Yeah.
I've never had a bird on my shoulder like as like a thing, but like that's always been my ADD brain on that. Like, isn't that like crazy annoying when it like makes noise? Like,
Oh
it's right in your ear.
no! Oh, but they snuggle.
Oh, this. Okay, yeah. Actually, yeah. As if you would know.
It's
for sure.
terrible.
It's terrible. Yes, Evan says it's terrible.
And
And
then
then
they poop on it. And then they poop on you.
They poop
Just
on
like
you.
wombat.
Oh no!
Can I ask you a quick question, Jeff?
Yes, please.
With this long rest,
Mhm.
my level of exhaustion that is due to my fat, quickly beating heart that you said wasn't going away, did that go away, or am I still exhausted the next day?
It did go away.
Okay.
I'll say. I guess I thought it might have been beforehand, but if not, it definitely is away now.
Okay. I was like, well, just so I know how to proceed with life.
But it will also be like one of those things you wake up and you still feel it. It's still like you're.
I'm just growing
You're- Yeah, I think you just kind of like. I imagine a lot of the exhaustion is actually coming from the panic of that, of feeling that. So now, like recognizing this is apparently a part of me now.
Okay. I just want to know if I can make it go away. So thank you.
Nope. Yeah.
Not the amulet. The exhaustion.
Right. Cool. So as you guys move forward into the car, I will send you, Chris. I'll send you like an idea of like how the cart works
Sure.
next week. But I'll say there's 3 sort of settings. There is as fast as possible, which is going to I'll give you kind of the like mechanics sort of stuff later on it, but essentially will be more likely to wear out the battery quicker, and then also you are disadvantaged on any sort of stealth checks.
Oh yeah. For now.
Medium, you think it would probably last the day, and then low would give you advantage on stealth check while continuing to move. So we'll say that's kind of the and that might change a little bit, but that's my general idea of it now. I will say I'm making this mechanics up on the spot right now, but I think in my head, if it's autopilot, it's always medium.
Right. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
Cool.
And then while I'm writing it, I'll figure out how to put it in stealth mode. That's my next thing.
Cool. Love it. I love it. I love that this was a project that's so great because I literally made the idea of that cart way before you had your character, so that's fun. Cool. So as you guys pile it, well, I don't know who piles in or not.
Me.
For
Yeah.
sure, me.
So we have the driver.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably just sobbing in the back, but don't worry about me. Just keep going.
What's the matter?
Come on.
Why are you crying?
Fixes it,
so
just assumes
beautiful.
this guy's just always crying.
Oh, big sippy.
Cool. I'll say so. There's 6 of you. I'll say 6 of you can fit.
And the dog.
It's super snug, and there's no way
Well, we can throw the
you
crates
can
off.
all fit.
Can I? Well, I kind of want to retcon a thing, but I don't know if it's.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I don't know. I just realized I don't know. I have access to Find Steed, and I was thinking about doing Find Steed.
Do it.
I might
But
actually. I think I do too.
But I would definitely want to cast it like last night. Is that okay? Or
How does that work?
I don't have it in my spell list, but I also haven't changed my spells in a minute. So there's definitely.
Well, do you get it at level 7 that you guys are at?
I don't believe so.
No, if it's because you don't get 3rd level spells until 9.
No, that's fine. I think you're I just have regular Find Steed.
But I also don't think because my view on this is probably to be best to just be rules as written, and I don't think you can. Do paladins prepare spells? Am I crazy?
They're prepared, yes.
They're prepared. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I honestly, man, I'm gonna say either way. The way that I would look at that is that it would have to be something you cast in the morning because you didn't prepare it, so you would have prepared it that morning.
Yeah, I can do that.
Right.
I can do that.
Cool. Awesome. Tell me what your steed looks like.
Oh God, that's a great question.
It's an owlbear.
And feel free to get a little crazy with this, as the paladin in Armanga's crew has a rhinoceros.
That's awesome. That is
named
awesome.
Rosie.
Oh
Rosie.
man,
something to think about for next time.
I think it should be an owlbear named Sadie.
Yeah, I mean, an owlbear would be fun. I think Titian, he's big, but like this is so it's got to be a steed that sort of fits within that. So it's definitely not like a mastiff or anything like that. Like that would I suggest. I definitely think it is. Oh man, what's a cool animal? Oh man, that's too wild.
I say think about it because we want to make sure we get to the wall tonight.
Can I give you the answer to next session? Can we start next session with the
absolutely.
answer?
Yeah. So we'll say you get on your steed, and we'll so we'll say that you're on there.
Yeah.
The Cerberus is big enough now to probably move a horse's pace. I can't remember how fast a horse goes. I guess it would be in. No, it wouldn't be in Fight Steed. It would be in the.
Monster Manual.
We'll do War Horse because I think so 60 feet. I think the stat block I gave to Brandon was 40 feet. Correct?
I don't have the stat block for it.
Whoever I sent it to, or I just put it in the chat. Or actually, I don't think I even ever had to do that. Hold on.
I think we had talked about it because it was moving across the field, and I think it was like 40 feet.
Yeah, I think it was too. Let's see for sure. Yep, 40 feet. So it would be dragging. But I think either way, you guys probably just have to go at that pace. So I'd say you'd be going 40 feet, which we're not traveling a crazy distance before we get to the wall. So I'll say it takes about, from your space, from where you are, I would say it takes about 6 hours to get to the wall.
Oh, okay.
So you're really close. Actually, let me just make absolutely sure I'm not crazy on that. Yeah, no, you're right there. Yeah. So 6 hours. Cool. So in the 6 hours, you see this giant stone wall. You see this very large structure of two statues, one of which has their hands kind of extended out like this. Another one has their hand on a book and has a hand out in front, like giving the kind of like stop signal. These statues themselves are probably about 100 feet tall. The wall that is just behind it is about that size as well. As you guys are coming up, you notice that something that some of you have never seen. You notice that the big open area that you're traveling starts to show a dirt path in the center. As you guys get your first true road, that like just forms just outside of South Imea. And once you're there, you notice that there are two two guard houses that look to be like wooden structures on either side. You can see that there's 4 guards currently posted out front. I'd say once you guys get within like probably about 100 feet, notice your arrival. Kind of like
my hood is up. In this case,
like up, yeah.
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah, good point. I will say, Big Sildan, you'll know goblins are not welcome in most areas in South Imea.
Right.
So this is going to be tricky, by the way. So this is that's something I think we would probably want to prep for, because they're going to search the car.
Yeah.
And you have a Cerberus dog, and you have a goblin as your cohort. So how do you guys want to prep for that?
Well, if I didn't
plan?
If I didn't say it, the cages are out.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
we would have tested.
Can I hate to be this person. I understand you're wanting us to prep for this, Joe, but it's also 12.
Yeah, if you guys want to wait until next time.
Yeah, can I? I would.
We can do
propose
it in
that.
chat too.
Yeah.
I have a question about a spell, and it might see if it'll work. So we can chat.
Okay.
About it.
All right, you got it. So cool. So I'll say, as you guys are to kind of like finish the scene out and finish the night, as you guys are traveling to the gates of South Imea, something I'm like, it's a change, man. That's a very big change. You feel, I think, with everybody, because I think everyone except for Adim and maybe Grian, I can't recall, none of you have been outside of North Imea. So we'll say, we'll go around, we'll do this. As you guys see the gates appearing before, or excuse me, the very large wall appearing before you, what's going through everybody's mind as you're entering, best way to put it, like an entirely different country? So we'll start with Ianthe.
I think you mentioned Nova Sol is a pretty wealthy city. So I think Ianthe's very excited to go there. I imagine, retconning just a smidgen, but I think she views Nova Sol the way like somebody who dreams of being on Broadway views New York, where she's like, I gotta go there. Like, if I want to make it, that's where I need to be. So she's really excited. She's like, now isn't the time, but I'm excited to check it out.
Yeah.
And see what's up. So she kind of feels like, it's really cheesy, but she's like, I feel like I'm coming home, in a really pretentious, cheesy way.
Love it. I love that. Cool. I think remind me to come back to you for something. But cool. So the camera pans out from Ianthe's sort of like hopeful expression as the card is kind of moving along. The card's
almost
moving
literal
along
stars in her eyes.
Yeah, I love that. The card's like doing these crazy bumping sort of parts, and then actually starts to smooth out for the first time in 6 hours as you are now riding along an actual dirt path. So as we move from, as the camera moves upwards into Titian's face, what is Titian thinking about?
I think Titian he's just really nervous about how he's going to be perceived in this new city, and he's partially excited about it, but he's also partially, I imagine he's heard a little bit about, he doesn't know anything about this territory, but he just knows that he's not expecting to be welcomed into this city. So I think he's sort of feeling like very anxious, like he's about to, like his fight or flight is just sort of kicking in a little bit, but he's also trying to keep that very calm and trying to give the appearance of being aloof with the group so that they don't sort of pick up on that, for sure.
Gotcha. I love that. Yeah, everything you've been told from Hasamal is that South Imea and everything it represents is the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
They want to wipe us out. They want to govern us. They want to control us. We will not exist if they win. Yeah. Cool. Adim.
Adim's feelings are similar to Ianthe's, but in a different way. He's just looking forward to being in coastal cities where he's familiar with the ins and outs of how things work. He has felt literally a fish out of water since he started this campaign. He is looking forward to just being like, okay, I know that tavern, I know that barkeep, I know that guard. They know me. And I won't do this in character, but what Adina's thinking is, if I can just separate myself slightly from the rest of them, I will be comfortable because I know where I'll be. Like, this is chaos over here, and I'm in chaos. But if I just step away from the chaos for a moment, I'd be like, hey, I'd like a drink, and I'll know the barkeep. You know, so
Love it.
I guess he's looking for the comfort of
Yeah.
the familiar.
Cool.
And with that, I'm sorry, but I have 1 minute before I have to leave to pick up my second foreign exchange student from the airport.
Absolutely. Yeah, go for it.
So I bid you all farewell. I loved everything but the laughter from Bix about Grian. I know it was hilarious. So my props to Bix and Grian. And bye.
Yeah, love it. Cool.
I'm leaving.
Someone remind me to. Oh, Jackson's still there.
I'm still here.
So I'll just say real quick. It's been at least 2 years since you've been in Nova Sol.
Yeah, and it might be completely different, but at least it'll be a coastal town where oh look, a wharf. Oh look, a boat. Oh look, a really bad bar on the coast. Like things I'm familiar with. Oh look, sailors. I can interact with you. Things I know about, even if I don't know specifically. So
absolutely.
And I'm supposed to figure out how to leave, but as soon as I do, goodbye.
You just X out.
Okay. I'm thinking of like a leave thing, but okay, cool. Bye, guys. I'll see you next week.
See you.
Bye.
Cool. So moving forward to Grian. As the camera pans over to Grian's face, that is now probably maybe a little bit of a sunburn has matched the
Tears.
the eyes for Grian. Yeah.
I think Grian's just looking forward to being in a city of some kind again. It's been a while since he's been in a normal city.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Normal city. Oh, I'm so excited.
I mean, a city made of gold, that's definitely not normal, but...
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's not that crazy. Yeah, that's for sure.
Right. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, and I think we move to more of like... so I think when we move to Grian's kind of like further in the back of the cart, and we go over to the other side, we look at Aerin. Erin's had a lot to think about. So if you wanted to tell me that you're not even thinking about what lies ahead, you certainly can do that. Whatever you're wanting to say in this moment, you can.
I think Erin's definitely not thinking so much about the city, but at that wall and just being in awe of the craftsmanship, and I'm imagining it's massive, right?
Yeah,
so
it's a
like
huge
I've
testament
never seen
to
anything like that.
It's a huge testament to South Imaean might, like as far as like the idea of like industrial and like, yeah, it's something that I don't think you could even imagine. Like Hasamal and their walls are probably as big, but they're certainly not as ornate, and they don't have these statues like that. Like this is a whole other level.
Yeah, so I think that's mostly just marveling at that and being like, wow, this is where we're going. Like, this is what they can do. Nobody asked you.
And what does the kitty think? Cool. Vixeldan.
I think it's two things. One, he's terrified because of where he's going, and he knows he's not welcome. But on the flip side, with South Imea being as advanced as it is, there can be a whole lot to learn here too.
Yeah. Yeah, knowing what you know as Eriskar being a South Imaean town in North Imea, essentially, or a South Imaean city in North Imea, you can only imagine that it's going to be even crazier in as far as the build and everything. Once you get there, so very cool, awesome. So as we are moving forward, you start to hear the sound of the guard's voice, distant, kind of calling out. You hear the phrase like "well met." What brings the Ianthe? You feel a you feel a I don't know if we categorized this before as a vibration, but you feel a vibration on your hip.
Oh, I forgot about that. I will pull out the mirror.
Okay.
What I'm assuming is vibrating.
You see your reflection on the other end. However, it looks, I think, probably a little bit more sun-kissed. As you see
A little more
your
purple.
sister. Yeah, you see your sister looking at you.
Hi.
Hi.
I meant to call you, and then I got caught up with other things.
That's okay. I'm going to be traveling soon. Actually,
What?
in the next couple hours. So just wanted to let you know. And we currently are in possession of one of the furry friends that was discussed from the voice not so long ago. Yeah, so just wanted to let you know that. They're fine. They're like a little blind, and yeah. So, anyways, the
Do you know
captain's
that
here.
puts a target on you? Oh, okay.
I'll be fine. It's fine. You see, she actually looks nervous though. So with that, she'll say, anyways, I'm sorry. Oh, yep. Okay. Gotta go. Love you. Shuts.
Mm.
And with that, we will end tonight's session. Love you guys. See you next week.